There's a couple post holes. Here I walked over here last night with the dog. I think the right way to go into this clearing. I can't remember. Oh, fuck. They're right coming up here. It's the post holes you don't know about that'll get you, I guess. Oof. This trail is heaven on earth as far as I'm concerned. Unfortunately this morning we're going up it, but this afternoon we'll be able to come back down it. We're going to run over up to Wedekind on this and then do the Porter Trail and come back to Wedekind on Fire Road and zip down Wedekind back to Fall Creek Camp. We came in yesterday, which is a Wednesday, a little before noon, and there was no one there. The whole campground was empty. There might have been a guy in the horse camp at the end. Not sure. But I didn't even remember the horse camp existed really until hours later. So, but yeah, the main campground completely empty. There's apparently a mountain bike race this weekend, so they're posting the route today, which is Thursday, and they're doing it like a open reconnaissance time tomorrow. And they're expecting up to 300 competitors, 100 teams of 3. So I'm trying to get this shit done and get the fuck out of here. I haven't checked if the Capital Forest 50 is running this year. They had said they weren't going to do it, but I just sort of gave up on them this year after they said that. I haven't read the website. So I came out here to do my own little thing. Should be 6 hours instead of 10. Oh, maybe 5 hours instead of 10. I've never been a fan of the stretch from the Mima campground to Fall Creek, and so it's nice to just skip that and do the good part in the middle. Now, if you were just riding from Mima to Fall Creek and back, it might be fun. I've never done that. I've always done it as part of this huge fucking ride, and I've always hated it because of that. So that's probably one of the few places it's hard to ride up when you're coming downhill. It's just like decommissioned fire road, huh? It's too bad they don't allow dispersed camping out here because there'd be good places like that. Ooh, boy. Now we're climbing, boy. That's it. Holy hell. My brain's looking for the top of the hill, but it ain't for another 5.5 miles, so. We have a break here. Whew. We got the car and teardrop trailer back at the campground. Wife made McGriddles this morning. It was pretty great. I was laughing, it was so good, I was surprised. It seemed like a Pinterest idea, it wasn't gonna work. But she cut up the Jimmy Dean sausage and put it in. She bought some little pancake griddle on Amazon that looks like fish. She put these little sausage bits in the fish. And we used the shakeable Bisquick, which is the best thing ever for car camping. You just bring a blender bottle whisk from home. That's the hardest part of this whole project. Drop it in the Bisquick thing, add water to the line, and shake away. No eggs or anything. So these little fish McGriddles, you just dip them in syrup. Holy fucking shit, it was so good. They had a mile marker at 0.5. I told the wife it'd be a good little walk for her to do as a dog. She gets headaches a lot. She had a migraine yesterday. So it's probably still lingering today, but it's good to get out and do a short little deal like that. I'm in love with the whole trail, so it's my favorite trail on the planet. Now Porter though is Porter is interesting. It's like a magic carpet ride for part of it. It's almost like the trail's so skinny, but the green is so low. It feels like you're, I don't know, on a hoverboard or something. Just zipping right above the green on this flying descent at like 25 miles an hour. It's such a trip. I couldn't find it on YouTube at all. Some people hike from Porter Camp to the waterfall, but I ain't shit. A Porter Trail is much more impressive than the waterfall, I think. It's too bad you can't camp at the Wedekind at the top. It used to be called Wedekind Camp. I think that if you're organizing an event, you could stay up there. But unless you have an event permit or something, I don't think you can camp up there. I got the PLB with me, which is kind of awkward because if I got in trouble and had to use it, the wife wouldn't know I got evacuated out of here. And emergency people don't like to listen to raving lunatics when they're strapping them to a board, so hopefully I would be well spoken enough to tell them my wife is waiting for me at Fall Creek Camp. I hate when you go through these clearing, areas that were clear cut now are young because the humidity is so high. It's especially in the morning when you're climbing through them. There's a really bad one coming from Yuma to Fall Creek. That's where I would lose the pack during the race, which I looked forward to every time. So I hated that part of the climb, but I actually looked forward to being alone afterwards. This isn't bad, but it's definitely humid. Rained a bit yesterday. Probably not enough to hit the ground here. Maybe in places. Still, I mean, the trail's just about perfect. Could be a little wetter, but then I'd be sweating more all day. I brought the filter with me so I can fill up the water. This bike's just so much more well behaved. Even when it goes off the trail like that when I'm itching or something, it's just very graceful about it. I was very surprised when I got this bike how much better it is than the older Specialized. And it's so good, I'm worried if I got a new one it would be worse. Like they accidentally got the geometry just right. I had to keep changing stuff to be innovative, you know? It's just a perfect bike. I might want to convert it to a wider range 8-speed someday and put a slightly different ring on the front. Well, the ring on the front needs to be replaced anyway because it's not a wide, thin, toothed ring. A couple weeks after I bought it, I took it back in the bike shop and said convert the front to a 1x. And this is how many teeth I want. I didn't tell them anything specific. Beyond that, I don't think they thought about it. Just ordered me a normal ring. It only comes off about once a year though. It came off once this spring. out here so long today. I would expect it to come off at least once today too, but never know. I got a third eye down there watching it, but it sneaks by it sometimes. Oh, the third eye basically can't go down as far as it needs to because the ring is so damn small. So a ring that maybe is 2 teeth bigger, if I got a bigger range 8-speed in the back, might not be a bad idea. Just to help the third eye out, and also with the wide thin tooth profile. Shouldn't have to worry about it after that. I still have a bash guard where the big ring used to be, so I blocked that chain in pretty good. Oh, I meant to ask the wife if there's anything she wanted me to text anybody, since I'll probably have service today in various places. Forgot to ask her. That sequence wouldn't have been possible on the old bike. I would have fucked up. I mean, I fucked up both those obstacles, and the bike just handed it to me anyway. It's not just the wheels. I'm sure that's part of it. But some other shit they had to change. And they went to 29 and focused on their XC geometry for this bike. Really made it a dream. Up and up we go, man. This isn't a good place to stop either. It's still humid. I think there's a double track up ahead I'd like to take a break at. I don't know how far it is. I think we're gonna walk for a minute though. Oh, that's like it'll slow me down apparently. Oh, glasses are all steamed up too. Take it easy. Wife made me a sandwich. I had to cut it in half to fit it in my backpack. I almost thought I wasn't going to be able to fit the second half in there too. was funny. 2 miles. 4.5 to go. I don't know why it matters. I'm climbing more and Porter as soon as I get there. You know, I'll eat the other half of the sandwich at the top of this at Wedekind. Whew. It's kind of weird. Oh, I remember this. No, do I? I don't know. Similar intersection going downhill, it must be on Green Line, or maybe it was over in Mima somewhere. I always tell the story about this guy I was riding with for hours out here during a race. So it must have been Mima. He, it's a nice little spot, huh? A couple miles before the finish, he tried to break away from me, like he didn't want to be last. He wanted to show me what's up. Let's say 5 miles from the finish. And I come up to an intersection like that one down there we just went through, about 2 miles from the finish. And he is laying on the road trying to catch his breath, like he just like dropped the bike and fell to the ground. He about to have a heart attack. I just coasted right by him. So he got the last place swag bag that year. I was kind of disappointed too, but it was funny. You think you know a guy. I don't think he understood how important just finishing was at all. I probably would have let him finish in front of me if he would have just ridden side by side to the end, because I knew the swag bag was better. But he pulled his little stunt and fucked it up and got last place. Ooh. I only got a glass of beer and he got a growler, fucker. Oh man, look at this shit. Oops, I almost caught my foot in the root. Oh, we're going back anyway. There we go. Whatever works. Root was like a stirrup. Like I got out of it. Up and up and up. Oh, there goes the front chain ring. Oh no! Shit, get off the bike, Quinn. Got it. Saved it. That was weird. It's like the pedal wants to spin backwards until the chain's completely dropped. Might be better to tow the bike forward slowly to recover that. More post holes. And they're having a horse race here next weekend. Yeah, not this coming weekend. What happens if a horse lands in a post hole? Yeah, I don't think it would be good. I think they want to come fill the post holes before the race. Huh. Never thought about that before. Oh, breeze feels good. Come on, pedal. There's a breeze. More. More breeze. Yeah. Oh boy, I remember this. Yeah. Looks like you can do it on this side. It's probably the first time I've ever done that obstacle. I've always stopped. Definitely never made it up this one. Yeah, I don't know. Probably begin on the left here would be the best. That's the best place going down too. Sometimes I stop going down when I see stuff like that too, just to reduce the risk. But if I remember, it's that one. That's a good one to roll down. I like to be able to spend all day out here without going over the handlebars. So I'll just take a break when I come up with something crazy. I used to really push it on green line. And first time I did it, I went over the handlebars twice in the first like mile and a half. And the second time I think I went over once. After that, I developed this cautious strategy. And it's been going great, I gotta say. That's just a pedal strike right in the habit. It's not too bad other than that. Ooh. This is a popular shuttle to run downhill. But it's only a Thursday, so you never know. People involved with the race might be out here having fun though. Like race volunteers. I heard some activity at the day use area last night. Now they're setting up tents, event tents or whatever. I have to show you guys this. It's free to camp at Fall Creek if you have a Discover Pass. All this is free if you have a Discover Pass. It's our state park pass thing. Not like the National Forest things, it's free all the time. Well, I guess you have to have the Northwest Forest Pass. Not on a bike, like when I rode there. No matter. If you want to stay at a campground ain't free. I suppose if you rode your bike into here, you wouldn't even need a Discover Pass, because they're only required for vehicles. It probably happens so rarely. And it's probably through hikers most of the time. But this isn't a good place to hike through, because you can't do dispersed camping. You could make it from Porter Campground to Fall Creek in a day, but it would be a long day. Much easier on a bike. So it's just best to bring the car and do loops and lollipops. Ooh. I think we're almost to the clear cut, the big one below the gravel pit. Tough to say. It's closer to the end than the beginning of that. I just feel like there's a little loop and a bridge here. I can switch back in a bridge before the clear cut. There's a bridge. Washington State Recreation and Conservation Funding Board. Getting all the cobwebs this morning. Creek ain't much. Big riparian zone though. I had to send search and rescue after a gal in this clear cut once. Let's wait till we get over there. Yeah, it'll help jog some of the memories. This is very nice trail condition here. Boy, every time I hear a noise like that, it makes me wish I had an extra tire with me. It's at home in the back room. I just don't like bringing extra tires. I mean, on the bike pack, I really don't have a choice, but I've been hitting that lowest gear a lot. I think we need more gearing. Huh. More zigs and zags, I guess. Mile 3.5, huh? That's funny. I remember mile 3. Now we're past halfway on this trail. We're gonna walk for a bit. $9:45. Yeah, I do about 5 miles an hour, but on average, but you think that this climbing would be less than that, so that makes sense. But we're gonna be close to my average, even climbing. Maybe we'll be back earlier than I told her, which would be good, you know, I think. I gotta stop going through bushes like that. I'm gonna get ticks and spiders and shit all over me. The trailer's been sitting since before COVID, and had a whole booming ecosystem of spiders. Oh, the air feels so good. I wish we could keep it up. It's all right. We'll be coasting more. On the way home. And it'll be hotter then, so. Ooh, that was a zigzag. This bike ain't good at zigzags, it's such a long wheelbase. Oh boy. I just lucked out on that. Don't you guys go thinking I'm good at tech stuff. That was an accident. I feel like this little creek has more flow than that one that had the bridge. Shit. Almost bought it there, dude. Falling off a bridge head first. Yeah, see, was it worth it to pop the wheelie on the bridge? And so what it was is I gave it the gas and the front end just picked up again. I wasn't even in the lowest gear, but it was enough to pop me back up when I tried to get the back tire over. I did get the back tire over, I just almost died after. I do think I got my SPDs set pretty good on this. I don't ever remember adjusting it, but that was a pretty natural get your foot out moment. I don't have to do anything special. I'm just glad there was bridge where my foot landed. I suppose if you're lucky / unlucky, your groin would stop you after your foot missed the bridge. Jesus. You guys remember that part of Bad Santa when the kid is asking him where the reindeer sleep and shit, and he's driving the kid home? And he keeps asking the craziest questions about the reindeer. And Billy Bob's getting exasperated. He's like trying to drive. And he keeps answering the kid's questions, but he keeps walking into logic traps because he's just making shit up. And finally he goes, "What's the matter with you? They drop you on your head or something?" And the kid goes, "On my head?" And Billy Bob takes the bait and he's like, "Well, yeah, what the fuck else? They're gonna drop you on someone else's head?" And then he cuts himself off mid-sentence and goes, "Are you fucking with me?" That's like my favorite scene in the whole movie. There's another one where he's in the bathtub and the kids ask a bunch of questions too, and he does the same thing where he's like, "What the fuck? Are you fucking with me?" On my head? Oh yeah, what the fuck? You think they're gonna drop you on someone else's head? It's the funniest goddamn thing. I'm a huge Billy Bob Thornton fan. That Goliath show just blew my mind. I love legal shows. I just couldn't believe that show. And Billy Bob, like in an interview on Letterman or whatever, he's just like, look, this isn't that crazy of a character. This is just what I would be like if I was a lawyer. Oh, shit. Well, Letterman's retired, isn't he? So I don't know. I don't pay attention. I watched somebody interview Billy Bob. Here's the clearing. Now, to not become this lady I'm about to tell a story about, I'm going to stop here for a minute. Take a drink of water. Oh, there's a little bit of a breeze, but I can't get through the helmet. I like this helmet. Probably REI outlet, I don't know. I bought 2 of them. So I still have one that's like brand new, it's just covered in dust. But they don't breathe as well as my blue Limar I use on the bike packing stuff. I smashed my head the other day and still got a bubbling up scab there. I just gotta remember not to itch it like I mean it, you know. You can imagine I hit my head a lot. Wow, a lot of this clear cut's changed quite a bit. Quite a view though. These trees were just mere saplings when I found this lady. But yeah, so you can imagine during the race, you know, you get tuckered out doing 10 miles or whatever of Mima Porter before you even get to Wedekind, and then you do all this climbing. And this lady was pushing hard. And she was walking around. It wasn't this early in the clearing, it was sort of like the middle of it. And she was like, she set her bike down and she was like looking for something. Okay, now I don't know, she wasn't speaking word salad. But it's just like, imagine her looking for her dog or her car, like the dog in the car, not here. And so she had such bad heat stroke. I don't think it was bonking, because you come out into the heat and it's later in the day than right now. So it's like coming straight down on you. And so maybe she was bonking a little bit before, but she came out into this clearing and just started a heat soak. And she's small. So you know, my body could probably soak up more heat before I hit whatever threshold. I weigh twice as much as her, but she walking around here looking for whatever it was, you know, just completely fucking out of her mind. And I'm like, lady, you need to just sit down. I'm gonna go get some help. And I knew that I gotta get through the rest of the clearing and then climb through that double track and all the way back up the rest of the trail all the way to Wedekind camp, which we know now is like 2.5 miles, 2 miles. Let's just see a mile marker again. Maybe we just did. And bro, I was humping getting over there. And I'm like the last guy, right? There's no one behind me. So there's no one that, like, rally rules would have had me render first aid and send the next person to go get help. But there was no next person because I was it. I was always in the back. You know, I can't rely on there being a person behind me because a lot of times they quit. Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't this early in the day, but they could have dropped out at any of the first aid stations. And so I can't just sit here with her, help her look for her keys or whatever the fuck when there's no one coming. So I left her and just hustled, even though I didn't want to bonk myself, you know. Hustled all the way to Wedekind, and Glenn was there. And he could tell right away. I was like, Glenn, there's a lady in the clearing, in the clear cut, and she's all fucked up. She's got like heat stroke. She's looking for a dog or whatever. And there, you know, she's a competitor. There's no fucking dog with her. She's just nuts. And he just grabs the first aid kit, throws it over his shoulder, and mounts the bike, like puts the left foot on the pedal and then mounts it while he's rolling away. And he's just gone. And the first aid guy, this is just, Glenn's just manning the aid station, the treats and stuff, okay? And he was like on it. And the first aid guy is like, whoa, what, you know, and he's trying to start his ATV, and then he tries to drive the ATV down after Glenn. He did it, he took off. I don't know how long that double track is, I don't recall. But yeah, he took the ATV after Glenn down the double track, or at least down the Wedekind trail. I don't know how far he got. I don't really understand the point of the ATV. You can't tie a person to it. If they're cognizant enough that you trust them, you could have them right behind you, but you have to trust them not to let go. If they're passed out, I guess you could tie them to you. You could have, like, Glenn could tie the tire to him. Oh, breeze. Oh, dear God. That's a breeze. Oh, I should show you guys the exposure here. I'll sit down on the bike and go look at that. Oh, that breeze is downright cold. Oh, you can't really get to a good spot. I think that's the best I can do. That'd be good for the polarizer. The sun's right above us. Sorry, slow boat from China hasn't got here yet. Oh, this bike is so light. Now that first aid guy could have met to this crossroad here if he, you know, I don't know. I suppose it would take, even if you knew the area, it would take a couple minutes to really think about that and figure it out, I bet. Unless they had a plan for various points on the trail. And I talked to Glenn later, and they got her, and she's fine. She probably just only had water bottles and and either wasn't drinking them because she wanted to save them or drank them already, and in the heat at the clearing, and she just didn't have enough to go the last couple miles to the aid station. I tell you though, the way she was confused had me scared. Because I mean, normally you could like throw up and fucking whatever, and you can still like, yes, no, I don't know, I'm fucked, please help, you know, but she was just totally lost. .3 miles, yeah, so between 2.5 and 2 3/4 miles I had to go. I can't remember what the elevation difference is. I could look at the campsite elevation and the top here when we get up here. I had some number memorized from Greenline, but I can't remember anymore. I don't know if it's 600 feet in 2 miles or 2,000 feet in 6 miles. To be honest, both could be true, because Greenline drops a ton at the beginning. The 246 explains the first section pretty good. I don't know, it just depends what... I'll have to take a look. I don't want to talk out my ass or anything. I need to get more speed up. Help with these things. Yeah, this is that wider section. I remember. Pretty sure it goes most of the way. Now you see it gets narrow here. Some places it looks like a wagon track. It's 10:06, 10:07. So yeah, 4 miles then in the first hour. That makes sense, the climbing to me, because climbing and descending average together around 5 miles an hour. In some sections I do both. I do up at 5 miles and down at 5 miles. So four and a half, yeah, so probably about 4 miles an hour, a little over maybe. I told her don't send help until after dark. And so I could show up at dusk in the back of someone's truck, so you don't want to freak out. I got the beacon. This is more gentle now for sure. Still going up, but go 29er. talked to the wife last night about my Olympic forest trip. I might get back from this trip Friday. I might head out on that one on Sunday, which is good because I got NASA stuff to work on. And I'd rather get all the vacations out of the way and start that like in earnest before school starts. I was at Repo, so I got lucky. I ollied over the front. Manual, I don't know, wheelied over the front. And I got the back tire out of the way somehow. I always hate riding by the shooting areas just because you don't know if the guy doing the shooting's a dipshit or not. You know, maybe he brought his dipshit brother with him, whatever. And since I don't know the exact shooting area, I'm not sure what direction and where the trail is in relation to it. Look at this. Friends of Capitol Forest. I did the race once or twice. I think just once. So it's the only time I've really supported them, but great organization. I couldn't believe the trailer they had for cooking the pig. It was a giant rotisserie trailer they just bring in. Cook the pig all fucking day. Oh. Oh, maybe I was all confused and this is the clear cut under the gravel pit and he's shooting in the gravel pit. Tough to say. Tough to say. I feel like back there was a better place to have a bonk, because this was kind of easy riding to get to here from there after that hill at the Green Line tie. But this is the clearing I was thinking of when I looked at the map. I was thinking about that story yesterday. It'd be easier for the ATV to fit down here too. I don't know, it's 10 years ago or something, so it's tough for me to know. The only guy that probably remembers exactly is the ATV guy, because he probably had trouble getting down there. Glenn probably walked her back up anyway, left his bike. Five miles. 1.5 miles to go. Yeah, this is most likely the clearing I was thinking of. Oh wow. It's tough to see, like, but the sun's hitting the hillside pretty good there through the clouds. Maybe we'll eat the whole sandwich at Wedekind. I don't know. Wow, there we go. A hole in the trees. That is pretty. Even with the clear cutting. It's a working forest. All the fun things I do happen in working forests, so I can't really rag on them. We're learning how to be more responsible at it. It's too late for England, but it's not too late for us. Let's just spin up this. Oh yeah, this is where she was back there a ways, and then I had to zoom through all this. It also gets very hot here sometimes. Sometimes it can be 10 degrees hotter than Seattle. One thing I keep in my toolkit is iodine pills, just so if you have to, during a race, you have to get water out of the creek. I don't know if I'll bring the filter during races, I doubt it. It's so hard to fit stuff in the backpack when you have the filter in there. Sandwiches will probably be all squished to smithereens because of that. Oh, so this got wet. This all got wet. I don't know if it's dew coming up the hill, like a fog or something, or... Shoot this branch out of the way. I'm coming down here later. This is the only part of the deal I'm doing twice. Is Wedekind. Aside from the post holes, that was the first thing I saw I needed fixing. I brought the phone because I'm not that familiar with Porter. I've only done it during the race when you don't have to think about where you're going. And so it intersects several fire roads. I want to make sure I take the right fire road to get back to the camp too. I don't want to rely on my memory when I was so tired late in the day at those races, and it was they had all the markings up and everything, so I didn't have to think. Ooh, rocks. Pothole. 5.5, 1 mile to go. So what's it take me, 12 minutes to go a mile? 5 miles an hour. I wonder if that'll get me on the way down. I think it makes you want to go to the left. I'm going to look at that again real quick. We're just right here, might as well. Yeah, well, if you avoid these two big routes, either way, if you go to the right, you'll be fine. The left isn't that great, but those rocks are doing a good job. So I think you'll be fine. I mean, even if you hit the roots. So I guess you can't fuck it up. Maybe I'll find a way later. We'll see. I'm pretty good at finding creative ways to fuck things up, so. Boy, it is muggy here, though. Here's that double track I was thinking of. I used to always take a break here, and it doesn't make a lot of sense because the aid station is just a mile away. But it's a really pretty spot. That's for sure. I don't know if I get into that on a horse. They're doing a horse race. I don't know if I don't know, I'd probably want to dismount for that. I don't know, maybe these guys are so fucking tricked they can hang on the side of the horse or something. Might be a fun place to watch. It's nice and wide to be flying through here. And then see how they all deal with that leaning log. It's also close to Wedekind. I bet you the guy couldn't get past, you know, he probably left the quad here at the end of the double track before that tree with the roots I was looking at. Probably walked out to go in. If he got this far. Yeah, I've never watched a horse race like that. It might be fun. But then again, surprise people on the side of the trail might kind of sketch the horses out. Something on my foot, now I'm all fucked up. Hi, Squirrely. Okay, we're officially walking that hill. I'm sitting here dreaming about sandwiches. Oh, just when I get to the top. My wife makes the craziest, most amazing fucking sandwiches. And, you know, if we're sticking one in a backpack, you want it really dialed down. You don't want tomato and shit on it. Less mustard and mayo, you know. So I hope I can eat it without needing to take a bath in a river or something. Yeah, I gotta take an elevation reading at Wedekind, so I have that reference. Well, it's probably just in the map system anyway. Some of these creeks didn't used to have bridges you just walked across the thing. Sometimes there were logs, little logs, sometimes there weren't. But this bridge was pretty old. You know, I remember though, a waterfall like this, and leaning the bike against it and taking a picture without the bridge. Could very well be this one. That would have been probably the first time I came out here in 2009. 2009? Whenever, actually it was the first Capital 50. It was the first Capital Forest 50 miler. I did the first one. And that was 2009. 2010. Alright, how's the other side of this bridge? It looks okay. stretch. Six miles. Quite a cut through here. It's almost like they used it for, I don't know. It's a deep cut though. Must have been logging. Maybe it wasn't the most recent logging, but it was the one before. And they had a steam donkey out here dragging shit through there. I don't know. You don't make cuts like that for a fucking trail. So that was weird. Like just auto shifted. I don't take care of it that much. I rolled the chain before I left. I haven't adjusted the shifting at all. This is probably Snow Your Forest at work sign. Maybe they'll tell you why they forgot to plant new trees here. Probably just forget that part. Yeah, it's the exact same sign. Oh, hell. Where are you going, bud? Oh, look at that trail ahead, man. That's it. Porter's even more green though, it's just crazy. I hope Porter's been brushed or I'm in trouble, because it's probably so overgrown it's not even walkable. It just hasn't been brushed. Here we are. Welcome to Wedekind. So, this is the road to the peak, even though you really got to use the peak trail here to get to it. That trail is a fucking pain in the ass. Start to finish, it's a pain in the ass. And this is the road over here that I'll be coming up later after we're done with Porter. Be coming up towards us. That's where they normally do the aid stations, like right here. Oh, it could be either of these roads, to be honest, I'm not sure. I don't recall. And I have no idea where this road goes. But there's Porter Trail. I think we'll lean our bike against the sign and have our sandwich up here. I don't know. Oh, they restrict the horses just this summer, huh? Wow, till November 30th. That's weird. I'll take the gloves off while I wait. I guess I have to wash my hands when I'm done. Make sure you guys got the picture here before I take the picture. Hello, phone. Oh, man. I wonder how that looks on GoPro. Hopefully I didn't get snow on it. I think that's the first. I think that's the first. Alright, phone. Let's get these fucking pictures taken, huh? really romantic. I guess I should go take a few quick pictures down here. I'm romantic enough, I guess. Yeah, you could just fucking pitch a tent right there. Fuck it, you know. Technically, it's not allowed, I guess. Oh, fuck off. The phones are always bitching about airplane mode. Alright, let's eat some sandwiches now. Oh, I wanted to take an elevation. Just to take a point here and see if I can figure out the difference. Oh, come on, I want to eat. The sky's right there. There we go. 1824. Let's see if I can list tracks and waypoints. Fall Creek Camp is it? Doesn't say the elevation. 1939? That's making sense. Campsite number 2. 690. So 690 to 1824. What is that, just shy of 1200 or something? I have a really hard time doing subtraction in my head because of my dysgraphia. Sort of tangential thing where I've got this problem visualizing things. Anyway, yeah, it's definitely some elevation. Green line's even higher at the beginning. Okay, I'm gonna show you this fucking deal here. She put avocado on it. See, even when I told her to fucking make a chill sandwich, she makes these fucking gnarly sandwiches. I don't know where I'd rather drop bits of stuff. I don't really want to drop anything. I have to eat over the seat like it's a table. Oh man, should put tomato on it. Huh. Yeah, I guess I gave it to her right last night. Fuck. Lordy. Might want to save the other half. So much for leave no trace. I'm fucking trying, man. I normally do this over the sink or something. She don't make sandwiches like this at home. No, it doesn't work camping. Yeah, breathe. Yeah, I can wipe my face with it a little bit. Mainly avocado on my face. Oh, I'll probably use my hanky too, just a little bit. Yeah, so there we go. We got a garbage bag. I got 2 Cliff Bars in this pocket. The other sandwich didn't look as wet, so hopefully it survives better and the napkins aren't usable. We'll see. Wow. Which hanky did I use? I think I was using the red one. Go up here and take a leak somewhere. Quite a break. Fuck. Not many things leave me feeling better than couscous and salmon, but that might be one of them. Oh. The breeze is just great. Makes me feel a little cold, actually. Breeze isn't cold, but it's making me get the chills a little bit since I've been stopped for so long. Make sure there's no bugs on here. Helmet ought to freeze me too. Oh, there's some berries there. They don't look like blackberries. I wonder if they're raspberries. Or if there's a thimbleberry plant mixed in there. I don't think so. Well, anyway, they've been doing spraying out here, and they don't tell you where, you know, so I'm not touching them. Oh, I wonder if I zipped the bag back up. I probably didn't, because I was probably planning on eating another sandwich. There's no way, though. Definitely want to eat that later. Yeah, it doesn't look quite, it doesn't look quite as bad. Quite as wet. Definitely should put tomato on it. I would have probably done that fucking sandwich dry with just the roast beef and cheese. That's probably how I would have done it. because I didn't know there'd be no chance. You know, I have a napkin in there that I could use. But she wants to take care of me. I got everything? Yeah. Phone's in the pocket. Gonna do a lot more climbing for a while. We'll have lots of views like this. Show you guys this fucking trail just shimmers like this, and it just don't stop. It's just great. Oh, I left the GPS on. I hate that. This phone can't even see all the way up there. It's not worth. I didn't have the Nikon with me because it's not worth it for pictures like that. But that's the way to do it. If you just zoom in, back up a couple steps. Oh, I should leave this phone on now. Till I get back to Wedekind. Switchbacks already. You can still see the road. Oh, I love these cedar groves, man. It's so great. I got that book, Snow Falling on Cedars, waiting on my Audible. If I really am driving to school 5 days a week this fall, I might be getting through a ton of books. I've kind of been stalled on that lately. I think it's the same author that did the East of the Mountains. I think he's more famous for Snow Falling on Cedars. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. East of the Mountains is a trip. The fucking stitching his dog's neck up. Just in the field, just stitching his dog up. Fuck. And this holy quest to find the bastard who did it and stole his shotgun. What a trip. I haven't watched the movie yet. I got a friend that was bugging me about watching it too because he has a friend that's in it as a supporting cast or extra or something. It looks like we're probably still going up, but I think we're gonna skirt around for a little bit. Whew. What is in what? Oh boy. I guess we're not that switchback. Just snuck up on me. Yeah, we gotta get over this little hill before we drop down the other side. We should be mainly descending on Porter today. And then take the fire roads climbing all the way back up to Wedekind. Oh, I didn't drink enough water after I ate, did I? I gotta stay on that. Well, I'm gonna fall for it again here. Oh, come on. Shorts are catching. Sharp box. There we go. All right. Ooh. I don't know what I do with my glasses. I don't know if I wiped them on something. Yeah, they've got something all over them. Shit. Wonder if I could use that clean hanky. Come on. I don't know if I got him with my glove when I was wiping my brow or something. That'd make the most sense. I should watch out for that. I don't want to do that again. It's still super humid. Oh, let's just walk up this little hill. Got my shorts, been grabbing the seat today. Oh, I noticed my belt needs another notch. I got something to do with it. Oh. trail. It's too skinny to walk next to the bike too. Let's see if we can get the pants up at all. Huh. Oh. Come on, please. Just go. There we go. Oh boy, it's tough to stay in the chute. Oh, I just hit my glasses again. Motherfucker. Ah, son of a bitch. I'm like trying to see if I got to show my glasses and not even watching what I'm doing. Puts me right into the forest wall. All right. Gotta get over this hump. I think I hear somebody. Oh boy. What in the hell? Yeah, I'm still cleaning out cobwebs. If I'm the one cleaning out cobwebs, I doubt I hurt anybody. Oh boy, that's ditch. Jesus. Okay. It's much easier to deal with problems like this when you're not super exhausted from coming all the way from Mima to here. I don't remember this at all. I almost did a pedal strike, but I saved it. I don't remember any of this technical shit on Porter. I suppose I probably walked it all since I was like tired after riding all day. This stupid thing is pointing the wrong way. Just keep north up. That way I won't pay attention to your stupid arrow as much. Before we go into the sun, drink for a minute. Up and up we go. It's tough to know how. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we don't go higher than this. We're like in this elevation line, which is this 2,000 feet. We're in the 2,000 foot elevation line, and it doesn't get to 2,200. So we probably almost gets to 2,200 and then roll back down and go back up and then go back down again before we start descending. Look at this. I wonder if the phone can do that. Oh, what did I hit? I hit the wrong thing. Okay, let's get a little breeze going here then. Oh boy. Blackberries nipping at my ankles. Ooh, that bush was soaking wet. Let's watch the map in a minute, make sure I'm still on the line. Hope there's no nettles. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about if they didn't brush the whole thing. Oh man, this could fuck up the whole rest of my plan. I wanted to really capture this trail. And if you can't fly down it, it ain't the same. Wish I had the leg warmers in the backpack. Hope there's no nettles in here, in the mix. Yeah, we're still on the trail. I don't know what that little trail was. Maybe it was just a ditch for water. Porter. GPS is a little off the line. I think it's just an accuracy thing in the trees. So I put DEET on my legs for ticks, but we don't, hey. Let's just be pheasant nest. 2 birds taken off. She scared the shit out of me though. All the rustling. We don't have a lot of fucked up ticks here. I have seen a few hiking out by Bremerton. So they'd be much farther north of here. Green Mountain Trail, I remember seeing a tick or something. I don't know if it was on a dog or someone showed it to me or what it was. But we have these dog ticks, and they don't really like people that much, but still, you know, if going through bushes like that, if you're exposed to enough of them, you might get one that decides it likes people. And the DEET's a couple hours old at this point. Hey bears. Alright, well hopefully we're not bleeding when we get to the bottom of this. Shit, a little stick on top of all the bushes. Maybe it's just the blackberries because they grow so fast or something. In my highest gear. Porter tie. Ooh. My foot almost went into some dip or something. I almost ate shit. Ah. Porter tie, huh? I wonder if you can come up that porter tie to get to the fun stuff and avoid doing the first part I did. I mean, that's what people do. Yeah, here's that shit. Whew. Oh, come on, Quinn. Don't break your drivetrain, fat fuck. Ooh. Fucking magic carpet ride, dude. Gotta stay on the carpet. Ah. I think I usually stop at this next switchback to get a break. Whew! Look at this fucking trail, man. It's full. Sorry if the GoPro's doing alright. Found a full Gatorade. Fucking A. We're gonna figure out where to stash that. Oh, fuck. I wonder if I can get some of these pine needles off. Oh, I love it. I used to stop during the races. All my water bottles I got, I mean the ones that weren't swag at the race, I picked up off the ground too. I got a Camelback Podium bottle I absolutely love. Side of the trail out here. Stick that next to the sandwich, see if we can zip this bitch back up. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, bummer. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Maybe we'll just zip it up. I can't zip that zipper. There we go. I'll keep the sandwich cool, huh? Have fucking Gatorade with my other sandwich. Whew. I feel like a switchback's right around the corner. I've always stopped there because, man, my hands get really tired descending. You believe this phone's staying here through all this? Probably shouldn't have spoken so soon. Probably go flying. What else I got left for me, huh? Oh, shit. No fenders, bro. Felt that shit up my skirt. Oh. I'm pretty sure it was the left-hand switchback I used to stop at, so I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if it was the first one. I don't know this. Wow. Let's see if we can stop while there's no trees here. So this must be new since I was here. Can't say for sure. Those trees do look pretty young. Oh no, the chain came off the front. Fuck. Yeah, I got nothing. I could use a stick. My two options are use a stick or use my hands, because I don't have. Last time I used my hands and put my full finger gloves back on. But we're going to walk till we find a stick. I see nothing but grass here. Sticker bush. I just put my gloves back on over my dirty hand and it worked great. I got home and just threw the gloves in the wash. But I'm wearing fingerless. Alright, this is a nice place in the shade. I really like a stick. I think the stick's gonna do it. Yeah, it's hard to get it by the third eye. I don't know if I should start at the bottom. The stick ain't cutting it. Take that, third eye. Do your job and you won't get punched in the face like that. Alright, what do you think? It's really not too bad. Yeah, probably just the pants. Guess I'll kind of go with the back side of the pants. Got mud everywhere anyway. Sweet. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, I really need that better chain ring. I don't know where to cut that video if I wanted to make it short. Showing that little magic carpet ride. Oh, I should put the back of the lumbar strap on. You know, I do remember riding on a double track decommissioned fire road for a while. I hope you guys can see all that exposure to the left. Maybe if I, that's a nice exposure out of this too. Of course, can't see the goddamn phone now. Looks like we're on the right thing. Yeah, so this is, I just don't remember which switchback I took a break at. Other than that, that was the magic carpet ride. We got some more porter to do. We got some more porter to do, and then of course Wedekind I think is the best ride of all. Yeah, I bet you a full suspension bike would make porter a lot more fun. You probably would really enhance the floating experience that I only have intermittently between slams, you know. Okay, so when I upshifted it, it was really slow, so that means I need to let the adjuster out. That might fix the auto shifting. Which means the downshifting should be really snappy right now. I should try it. Yeah. But it's not much. It's pretty close. That's probably another reason for the 8 speeds. You got, especially with 9-speed chain on those new 8 speeds, you've probably got more leeway on your indexing before it starts to cause a problem. This is the freeway gear. I don't use gear 10. It's too small with the single. I mean, I could probably use it if I wanted to, if I was on fire road all day or something, but the chain line isn't the best, and since it's such a tight turn and with a bad chain line, it's probably the most wear you're gonna get. So gear 9 is the freeway gear. Yeah, so porter was only not brushed. What we saw so far was only not brushed in just a couple spots, and it was probably the blackberries just growing up quick, really, more than anything. Because it was only the blackberries that were offensive. Still, a lot of these things I'm hitting with my hands and arms are still wet. Still early enough. It's 11:30 and I still haven't gotten rid of it. Look, my watch is wet. Very nice day for this ride though. A little high in the humidity, but it's okay. It's not even past 75 yet. So probably 70 or so. That's perfect. It'll be a little hot when we're going down Wedekind. I might be able to have a fire road climb up to Wedekind. Oh, that's some heavy equipment, man. Where am I going? Looks like I'm turning. But we're going downhill, so I want to make goddamn sure. I think most people finish, they don't. Nope. That was the wrong turn. I don't know what the equipment's for. I have to do a timber harvest over here. Anyway, a lot of people probably dip out here and take the fire road back to the truck or something if they're doing porter. Some of the instructions online have you do dip out of the fire road. Aha. Porter Trail. No mile markers here. Still pretty trail. Oh man, it's just fucking totally photogenic. Perfect trail. I do remember a couple gnarly sections. I think it's after the next fire road actually. There's a pretty gnarly route. I don't remember how long that section. Hey bears! What am I hearing over there? The bears. There's just some bird pissed off about something too. But I hear something else running up with my bike or backpack. Ah, oh, it could be that Gatorade making noise in my left ear, picking it up somehow. Tough to say. So on those descents, it's like my shoes aren't tight enough. It was another thing. And my right foot was sliding forward till my toe was hurting. It was like the bouncing, my foot would keep moving inside the shoe. But it's really just sort of fatigue, just from getting bounced around, especially my hands, especially the right hand operating the rear brakes the whole time, just for control reasons. But I get really tired of the descents after a while. This feels like a descent too. Whatever that was, it scraped me somehow. Pretty overgrown here. Ah, blackberries. I don't know, man. It's the middle of August. I don't know when it gets brushed. If I don't get in the brush in the middle of August. I suppose the answer is for me to come out here and do it myself, but I think a lot of this you could do with the weed whacker. I don't know if that would be faster. Do one side on your way out and one side on the way back. These look like native blackberries too. 3 leaves. That's probably why I'm not bleeding yet. Well, a little on my arm. Can't tell on my leg. More mud than anything. Oh. Where was that intersection? I can't tell which way we're going. Oh, it was back here. Okay, so we're coming up to our clear cut. We'll turn right. That's kind of weird. Very humid here. Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna start dripping on my glasses. I hate when I'm sweating so bad. My eyebrow drips on my glasses. It drives me nuts. And it normally happens, like, if you're building something, working on something, I try and take a break around then, and like I'll be like a minute from taking a break and it'll drip right on the glasses. It's like, motherfucker. It's just sort of my litmus test for when I take a break, I guess. Oh, the bike's shifting, it's whining. Huh, it's happy now. I went back and forth. Okay, there's that clear cut. Ah, my shoe got soaked. I had my right foot down and now it's soaked. I wonder what the fuck I went through. It must have been clover and ah, damn, it's soaking wet. That's one reason to keep pedaling is you're coming down on stuff. So coasting through it, you just scoop up all the water. I got 2 extra pairs of socks in my bags. One's wool and one's some mountain bike socks. Oh, really? It's telling me to take the fire road. I wonder if I fucked up on the map. I'm not too excited about riding through this little field of flowers with especially if you have to walk up a hill or something and you have bees on both sides buzzing happily. Well, this isn't much better. I think we're gonna take the fire road this time. It looks like it goes around this hill anyway. I think we have to back up with the trail where it cuts across the fire road here in a minute. Well, it goes up a hill, but I think we do skirt most of it. Well, either way, there's less vegetation at my ankles. See, I can fit through this, nice. Even if I was walking. Sun's coming out now. Oh. That's the last gear. Picking the left track a lot today. I know it's always the best one, but I've been picking it. Looks like most people pick it here. Ooh. That looked like that must be Himalayan sticker bush, because the natural ones don't stand erect on their own like that really normally. They have to climb something. Oh, am I even watching the map? Shit. We're good, but it comes up really close here. There should be the trail crossing again. Take a right and descend. There it was. Shit. See, this thing has a big wheelbase. I really turn around on a goddamn border trail. Oh man. Hell. Woo! I guess this is overgrown, but it's crazy. I didn't realize it'd be steep over here again. I don't know. I'd like to stop for a second, double check everything. Right here by this tree. Yeah. And then we're gonna go switch back. Oh wow, what are we doing? We're going all over the place today. All right, I'm gonna stick to the plan, man. Need to figure out where I'm gonna get a sandwich though, because it looks like we're gonna be out here a long time. We're nowhere near done with this. I want to eat that sandwich before it gets too hot. It gets all gross and shit. You know, it's got a cool Gatorade next to it now. Ah, a sandwich with my Gatorade, that'd be nice. Oh, I don't know. I should use the I bring the pump sprayers with me when I have it in a backpack. I feel like it stows better. And you can tell how much is left, and you can get every last drop, and you don't have to worry about an aerosol can issue preventing you to get to the end of it. Huh. I feel like I got a bug on my nose too. Fuck. Yeah, I'm clearing cobwebs. I'm just like covered in cobwebs. Fuck. If anyone needs any spider silk or anything. Look at how pretty this is though, too. We're going downhill. Doesn't get a lot of traffic, so it's not torn up. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of grasslands. People talk about our federal grasslands. It's really funny to hear them going on about it. I'm not impressed. Give me woods any day. Sorry about your 37 species of butterflies. You're not going to win my heart with flying insects. I don't really care what you say. Not a fan. This feels like a hidden gem here. Maybe this is that switchback I used to stop at. Oh, probably, huh? Probably. Oh, I might as well stop here. I got a picture of my bike one time. Like this or something. I think it was here. Don't step in a bee's nest, Quinn. Alright. Yeah, there it is. Oh. I don't know if I showed you guys everything yet. Just drop the phone. Really pretty here. It's cool too, so I think I'm gonna eat my sandwich now. I've got a million Cliff Bars. I was planning to do this whole ride on just Cliff Bars, so I'm getting some bugs. Maybe that'll remind me to get the deed out. Yeah, so I've been here. I don't know how I got here last time. Probably the same way. Probably took that same fire road. I don't remember. Yeah, I'll feel a lot better when the sandwich is taken care of. So I don't have to keep worrying about it getting old. It's weird, the mosquitoes here, I don't have their heart in it, but they're going already at this time of day, so. Okay, so that means I can put the filter back in here if I wanted to. I suppose I want to. So now I can get to the bear spray and the toilet paper and everything easier. Here's the front of this backpack. There's extra socks. Save our souls, maybe? I think the Dickies work socks are better anyway. I mean, oh, I was trying to get out the toilet paper and get it to the top. Where the fuck is the toilet paper? Uh-oh. Yeah, I put it back in the main chamber. Well, we know where it is. I'm gonna get it. Socks are in the front. Bear spray's available. Let's see how the sandwich is doing. Oh boy, the paper towel's soaked. Oh. Standing here makes any sense. Doesn't really. I really don't want to drop food everywhere though. There's no table in sight. Just gonna have to do this now. Yeah, this paper towel's useless though. Oh. So I start using the outside of this one now. Oh, what about the DEET? All right, wait, mosquitoes, you gotta wait. Time out. Should be under the shitter shovel. Oh yeah, where my glasses are too. Speaking of glasses, I like to take them off when I do my arms and my head. I wonder if I'll be able to leave them here. I just gotta hope I don't get the GoPro. These mosquitoes aren't crazy. I just want to get some decent coverage here. All right, and the legs. Probably wait till I have my glasses on for that. Probably really soak the legs just for the tick concerns. Look at the watch there a minute. The DEET dissolves the body of that watch. And do the backs. Lots of DEET. All right. This backpack back on, I guess. Looks like it's got quite a bit of water left. I had 2 bottles on the bike. I brought the filter, but I figured I wouldn't need it. I just figured it's good practice. You're riding unsupported in the middle of nowhere. Probably should have chosen between the 2 bottles on the bike and the filter, but I did both. And I found a ground score here. Suppose it's gotta go in the backpack too, huh? Shit. Or my cargo pocket. Oh, these things squish down well. Huh, it's not very happy here. Hopefully at least makes it to the fire road so it's not on a nice trail like this in the middle of the woods. The whole time we're in here, the sun's had clouds in front of it, so I don't know if hiding in the shade might have been better done later when it was sunny. Maybe it'll be like this all day. Yeah, I need to punch a hole in the belt. Oh, with the watch on, yeah. I'll wipe my wrist on my shirt one more time. Yeah, the band is fine, but the body of the watch gets dissolved by the DEET. Really weird. Tripped me out the first couple times until I figured out what it was. All right. Looks like we're going down to another clear cut after we cross the creek. I got everything right. Oh. What time did I have this sandwich? Must be about noon. Yeah, a couple minutes after noon. Oh, that's good. I think I left the campground. It was actually 9. Ah. Ooh, too far in the rocks. Shit. Stay in the middle. Make sure the chain's on. Fuck, I'll have to keep track of here. I'm walking this down here. Where's that creek? What a trip. One hell of a massive detour for that tree. A little bit of discomfort in my left foot. It happens occasionally, and I've never been sure what it is. Something's been broken in there, healed wrong. I think I got with my wife, we thought it was a broken toe, and she had taped it up for a while. But I'm pretty sure it's not a toe. It might be farther up in the foot. And it was just at the time it was manifesting as the toe or something, but yeah, those upshifts are a little shaky right now. I always do that, so thinking about it. Left 2 as a half turn, I guess. Oh yeah, that overdid it if anything. So you can tell that's just how sensitive the fucking 10 speeds are. Half turn, it's that much difference. See, that's why I put a deed on Jesus. Wildflower Lane. Ah, this is not fun. I'm really glad we skipped the other section of this bullshit. Huh. Good. I'm glad I did on what I did, and I'm glad everything worked out so far. Hopefully, this isn't too bad. It's probably better to ride. It's so narrow. Oh, well, if you stay on the... If you actually can ride the bike, it's probably better to ride. Hello. There we go. Grass next. You know, this is so crazy too, because you get like a hornet's nest that gets built right in the ground in the middle of the trail, because it's obviously not that well used. You just ride right through it. Bears are asleep by now. I still hear the derailleur for some reason. Weird. Just that one gear. Here, tick, 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 tick. Who knows? I hope there was a sign at the beginning that this is a quarter trail up on the right thing. I have to glance down at the phone lately. I put an abundance of DEET on. I think I should have put even more. Should have the shit running in down into my socks. Okay, is there a trail here? Hello? Have you seen the trail? What was that? Right here, we're crossing over a double track. Might be on the map for reference or something. Yeah, sure as shit. All right. We'll keep going and we'll get out of this. Sometimes it lets me drink when it's in the clipped thing, and sometimes it'll kink and will let me. Different than the, whatever it's called, Crux Reservoir, where it was just always kink. Ah, Lord. So much for sitting down. Fuck. Okay, this is about as pretty a view as you're gonna fucking find in a grassland. You can't really call this a grassland, but it sort of is because the salal hasn't grown up enough. Ow! Squeezed a nut. No time for love, Dr. Jones. We've been descending a lot on this shit too, which just sucks because it could have been a really fun trail if it was in the woods. Oh boy. My calves have had about as much as I can of descending. I'm sitting down now. Trying to go slower so I don't get reamed. Nope. Ah. Huh. Ascending through a fucking overgrown grassland. Oh, it's a first for me. I think I can remember. There it is. And how do I know to turn left? I've obviously been here before. I just don't remember riding through dandelions and daisies for an hour. Yeah, we're on a trail. Still have some bees that are angry about being molested. Well, that thing is not happy. I wonder if I can see it. See which way it's not happy. Oh, it's got bushes in it too. I don't think it's caused by a dandelion though. Go straight. Oh, I think the derailleur's bent to the outboard side. How would that make that front cog? Oh, it looks like it. 1, 2, 3. We're in gear 3 back there. I'm gonna undo what I did earlier and just ride it like this for a bit. I need to go the other way for some reason. Huh, sappier now than what? I don't know what the fuck then. Maybe we should give it a quarter turn. I think that's an 1/8 turn actually. That's good though. Who knows, man? Picky us 10 speeds. Holy overgrown Porter Trail Batman. So I should have a Cliff Bar at 1 o'clock. I would normally say 12:30, but well, no, I do gels on the half hour. Cliff Bar's an hour, but I don't have any gels. So we'll say 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, probably be home by 3 o'clock. Tough to say with this finishing porter and taking the fire out back up. How long it'll take. The whole ride's 25 miles, I think. Maybe 26. Camera's still working, yes. So I figured 6 hours. My average, 5 miles an hour, and then an hour for breaks. Would that be 3 o'clock? Yeah. Back into this timber sale. Kaka. But anyone on the East Coast watching this is probably super paranoid about ticks. The shit I'm going through, but okay, I gotta look at the map though, make sure this isn't all for nothing. Literally can't even see the obstacles. Ah, like that hole. Fuck, if I walk, I'm probably gonna roll an ankle or something. Oh, it's soaking wet here still, and it's almost 12:30. Oh, no ticks, man. The wife check when I get back. Ever check up higher in my pants too. Har har. Oh, Jesus. I'm like, finally I can see a trail and I go to step to the side and fall in the hole. Ah, here we are again. I can't see a fucking thing. Porter. Okay, let's stop in the shade here. Looks like we're going back into our timber sale too. Shit. Bro, I don't know about this. Oh yeah, interesting. Well, the fire road must start right there then. Oh. No. Well, anyway, it looks like, I don't know if you guys can see the phone, but we're here. And when we got to be here, we're on a fire road, so we've done all this other shit all the way since here. So, not much left. But we do have this immediate issue of going through another fucking timber harvest area. And then another one that's probably 5 or 10 years older. What's the battery at? 82%. Ah, no big deal. Shit. Oh, we're in year 1, huh? You can really see how nice the trail was before they cut all the trees down when you go through a section like this. And then you see the fucking grassland bullshit. Oh, when them birds take off in a hurry, they sure put their fucking effort into it. Like, why wouldn't you build if you're a bee, why wouldn't you build a bee's nest right in the middle of the fucking road? Seems like a great place. Still on the red line. Yeah, so I suppose I'd recommend to someone to see if you can come up that Porter Tie and ride the fun shit. I mean, you'll miss a little bit of the downhill. Oh. But it's difficult to get to that and get back. Well, we did just cross that fire road, but it'd be better if you could take that double track, that abandoned fire road that's like a double track. You could take that. No, because there's downhill after that. Yeah, it's tough. You'd probably rather just do shuttles of that one fast part and go up to the Porter Tie on your bike. I have to look and see where the Porter Tie comes out though. Hey bears. I feel like I'm not the first person to do this. I feel like they also have their bike to the left. It is nice when they put a sign so you know you're on the right trail still. Sure as fuck doesn't feel like it. Oh, here's the same gravel road. Stop on this tree. I'm gonna walk up this road. I might as well take my helmet off, but I'm afraid. Okay. I should have just stayed on this fucking road then, instead of that little excursion for no reason. Well, shit. Live and learn. How am I supposed to know? So right up this road. Oh no, the trail goes to the right. It looks like it doesn't stay on the road again. Yeah, no. We're not going to be here. I bet you the trail turns in like 10 feet. Right there, probably. Shit. There's the sign. This is Pretty afraid of getting stung. Like just stepping in a nest, you know, that's what I'm afraid of. One will sting on my leg or something. And it'd be over before I knew it, so it wouldn't matter. I think I should put the helmet back on so it's not dragging through the bushes. Yeah, this is pretty fucked. Normally when you're bike bashing, it's kind of in the off season, I found. It's weird to be doing it in August. Okay, let go. Yeah, see, these are Himalayan 5 leaves, and the stem turns dark in the sun. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. Get back to the map. You have one job. I wish I could, like, toggle the screen input so it would just ignore any touches sometimes. Some problems with the screen anyway from when I got wet. My Century. I think when I get back into the woods. And is this that older timber harvest I saw? No, not yet. So hopefully when I get into the older timber harvest, they'll be another 10 feet taller than this or something, and I can won't have to worry about this anymore. I can put more deed on. My legs, just my legs. Super fucking humid, and now the heat's coming on. And these things are all still, most of these things are still wet, I'm hitting. And the summer heat's turning on. Whew, that was wet. Yeah, there's that. Hopefully that's the older harvest in front of me. Hopefully there ain't none of this fucking wildflower bullshit under it either. Come on. Fuck off. Ah. And right as I get in, I go through another spider web. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. Oh. Yeah, should be all woods until we get to the fire road now. There's another one like this on the other end. But from here we go, from here to older growth. So, DEET, in case there's any ticks, because I ain't even checking. I'm just gonna hose those fuckers down. It's probably worth it, but oh, for fuck's sakes, come on. Okay, switch hands. Mosquito sticks, and that's, oh yeah, I use sugars. White sugars are no joke. We don't have those here either, but at a friend's house in Oregon, they had them. What are you behind? Oh, is that the bear spray you're fighting with now? No, oh, it's my glasses case. I got an extra pair of glasses on me. I've been worried about these ones flying off. And that concern is still valid on the mountain bike. They've been a little loose and bouncy, but they haven't really bugged me. Been sliding down my face when it's sweaty a little bit, I guess. Oh, okay, 20 minutes till our Cliff Bar break. I suppose I can ride. I don't know what the train's like. We're departing a elevation line, top of line. So something's gonna happen. Look away for 1 second. Oh, this is the shit, man. Yeah, so it's just those clear cuts and the trail to shit. All the pay for a school system failed me. And we got some brush and the bike somewhere here, right here. Wow, this is really fun here. Oh, it's in the fucking idler on the derailleur. Wow. Huh. That's all you're getting from me. piece of grass or something. It's still wrapped around the idler, but I got rid of the piece sticking out into the wheel. Well, people come out here and do stuff. It's just not weed whack. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so it looks like we're going through our riparian zone or visited or something. That's why we had a sharp turn. We have another sharp turn. That must be that timber harvester. Oh no, yeah, kind of. There might be a creek there somewhere too. Is it just a meadow? Might be a meadow to my right. An actual meadow. Oh yeah, wow. I wonder if we can get this. Here, I'll show you guys this shit. Oh man, blue heron just took off. We missed it. Ah, he's around the corner now. What a bummer. Not a big fan of blue heron, but yeah, so this is marsh and it goes to meadow over there. Keep getting bubbles in the camelback hose. It's probably from this terrible lumbar design. They put the pickup off to one side since the bag's such a retarded shape. This is the worst camelback I've ever had. I mean, I like that it's small and light. I like that the weight's lower, but it just doesn't. It isn't practical. It's far too difficult to take the pack out and reload it. And at least with the pump, I can just leave it in there. I think I have a hose barb thing I can hook up, take the mouthpiece out, and pump it in through there. Haven't done that yet. I've always taken the bladder out in all the other backpacks. That's why I brought the 2 bottles. I'm just afraid of running out because it's only 70 ounces. Pain in the ass to work with. I still think if I get a 100 ounce though, I'll probably run 2 bottles. It's because with the 1 bottle, it's like all you've got. And so what you can do when you run out of your 100 ounces, you can just go through 1 bottle whenever. You can just stop, take an extra break, and just go through it. And then you have that last bottle. Instead of immediately being thrown into a rationing situation, which stresses you out. So I think I like the 2 bottle idea. For about weight, you could fill them half full or 3/4 full. It would still really help you with that rationing situation, I think. And it usually doesn't happen when you're near an aid station, let's be honest. Yeah, so it'd be cool to figure out some sort of a detour around that grassland. or have the community really focus on brushing it more often for the next 10 years or so. I feel like I keep hearing people. Okay, it looks like it's switchbacky now, I don't know why. Yeah, we're going across an elevation line. In switchbacks in close proximity on an aggressive ascent or descent. I'm going to guess descent. Oh shit! Almost bit it there. Almost bit it there. The bike saved me. So now I'm always of the belief that in the next 2 minutes after you do something like that, you're really likely to do it again. I normally don't just ride again right away, but it's pretty easy to just put my foot back on. What did I do? I hit a root wrong and it put me into the forest wall or something? 1 foot salute. We're pretty low now. Jesus. I got the front brake just a touch there when I shouldn't have. Almost fucking sailed over. But I realized it was wrong right away. The shock forgave me. It was starting to load up. On my other bike, the shock bottoms out and then throws me over, and it's hilarious. It happens in slow motion. But this one forgave me. It normally does. Okay, that's all the descending. Now up and up out of this, and then through that other region of 10, 15-year-old harvest, and take it right on the fire road. That's tough. I remember a different section of Porter that I still haven't seen yet. Makes me wonder where it is. I thought I got everything out of there. Oh, there's something else. More of that grass. There it goes. That's all of it, I think, or most of it. I'll take the helmet off. Oh, look at this creek right here. You can hardly hear it. I feel like it's still cool. It's just gotten wetter out. I remember this for sure. Very memorable here. That little line of rocks. I just wonder where that other section is that I think was on the other side of a road. It makes me wonder if I missed it when I was mapping this. Yeah, I don't know. This feels like it's rideable. It's not so steep anymore. I know we're going up this hill to the left somehow. Oh, this is a pretty big route. I didn't get on. Whew. Yeah, Porter is a lot of work. It certainly ain't easy like Wedekind. It's a lot of work. You can't just shuttle it. I'm pretty sure you could shuttle part of it. I think the best part. Some of these in-between parts are the parts I like the best though, even though they're not, you're not sailing through them. They have a lot of character. It's very pretty. Lots of mosquitoes around, but they're not, like I said, their heart isn't in it. Now I think we switch back again. Huh. This looks rideable, dude. I just hope that it doesn't cut left and go into that hill as soon as I get on the bike. Probably does. That's what it looks like it does. Sort of switch back around this tree. Oh, shorts just fucked me. Yeah, well, it's my fault for not. No, it's just a belt. I need to figure out a better. These tend to snag less than the actual shorts I had, the mountain biking shorts. But they've been snagging me. I need to try some other stuff. Just never gonna have the cargo pocket volume of these. Oh, did I lose a knife? Oh! Damn. Oh, that was one of my favorite knives. Oh, somebody will like it. Hopefully it's in the trailer or something. Oh, I gave it to the wife for the duct tape. I bet you she's got it on the table still. Can't believe you see this lady do all these medical things. All the different medical tapes they use in the roll of duct tape, and she needs a pocket knife. Now, I'm not exceptionally good at tearing duct tape, but Yeah, hopefully it's with her. I really shouldn't ride with that. It's not like it's a super nice knife or anything. It's just I've had it for so long that now it means something to me. I've got other ones just like it that don't mean shit to me. And that one also, it was an older blade shape they had. It's the Cutco 2 and 3/4 lockback. They used to have called the 2 7/8. And the blade used to come up more in front. Now it's more pointy. So mine's one of these older ones with a bigger belly on it. And it's a straight edge. I don't have many straight edges of those. And so when you're out here doing something stupid with a knife, I mean, if you're using a pocket knife and you're on a mountain bike, you're doing something stupid generally. There's something wrong. You're improvising. And you can dull that straight edge really quick by hitting the bike or a rock or whatever. And I like to use the Cutco serrated double D edge when I'm going into the woods. Normally I try and carry 2 straight edges and 2 double D edges, but so right now the only straight edge I have is my little teeny gentleman's knife. In my wallet. The other 2 knives in my pocket are both double D, I think. So I should have had another small straight edge and had that big one be a double D. And if I lost it, it wouldn't matter, and I'd still have 1 straight edge and 1 double D, and then my little teeny gentleman's knife with 1 of each. Well, it's funny you don't realize how much you like something until you think it's gone. Yeah, I'll bet you it's on the picnic table. Had me scared. Still got the dog mace over here though, in my pocket. Because the bear mace isn't somewhere I can get to it in 2 seconds, so I got the dog spray. In case I'm 10 feet from a bear all of a sudden, you know. And what motivated that is when I was, a couple times I was getting water on my bikepacking trip, and I realized I was quite a ways from the bike and didn't have my bear spray on me. And the bear could just be walking right down the edge of the creek, and you would see each other when you're very close together. Both surprise each other. And so I think having the dog spray on you all the time, like anytime you got your pants on, you got this dog spray on you. It's just a good idea. And I threw it I decided to wear it on the road bike. One time I had it in the backpack, one time I had it in my pocket. Doesn't really matter as much on a road bike. But yeah, I got this pocket, it fits pretty good in. I can put the knife in another pocket next to it. So it'd be really tough to carry all that shit in my pockets. The 2 Cliff Bars and garbage bag in my left cargo pocket, and then on the weird right pocket on this thing I got the dog spray clipped on and a knife clipped on. So fucking bike shorts. Got a lot less options. I feel like I see that fire road up ahead. I wonder what happened to the rest of the Porter Trail. I wonder if you have to go to the left and look for the trail to the right. Been through some Been through so much shit today, I might as well give that a go. I'm supposed to be back in the car in 2 hours. Let's see what we see up here. I should have saved the GPXs for all these old Capital Forest races. I didn't even know what they're used for at the time, so I wish I would have saved them though. Huh. Oh, weird. It says go right. My map I made. Well, here's the Porter Trail. Five after 1. We'll just have to figure out. Maybe it's only a short section. I'm gonna walk for a minute because I remember this gnarly route being pretty close to the road. That'll tell me if it's the same trail. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like the same trail to me. Oh, come on. Oh, maybe that one's fine. Oh wow, pretty trail though, right next to the road. Slightly climbing up away from the road now. I think my feet are still soaked. Not uncomfortable, but some of these mondo fungus. Huh, are we switched back in again? No? Oh, thank God. I was gonna say. climbing here. I wish I could see what kind of truck that was driving by in case it's a log truck. I just want to know if they're actually harvesting over here or not. Oh shit, there's some fucking crazy thing on me. That's a spider. Fuck off, buddy. You're right in a fern. There you go. Smells like they've been clear cutting. Well, you think they'd hang a trail closed sign if they were. Tape, run tape. This looks old. Well, I don't know. The trail's open. I thought I'd be on the fire up back to the campsite by now, so I'm not too excited about this. Oh, it's past break time too. Huh, have sandwiches, we'll travel. More spider webs. What am I seeing here? No? It's like a switchback or something. Oh yeah, we're way off course now. Great. Huh. Sure is crappy how fucking shitty the trail gets. when you go through a harvest area. Just completely breaks the character of the trail. I feel like some of the years we did ride this far on it. Must have been more pheasants in the bushes. Decided not to take off. Thought there was a snake or something. Weird. Oh, sea lions right next to me. Well, I don't feel like I'm in the middle of nowhere then. Ah. Definitely bike bashing. Just lucky these aren't Himalayans. Only the occasional Himalayan. That's probably bound to change. It breeds so fast. I don't know, they don't even have to breed, they can clone. It spreads so fast. Hell. I was looking forward to not being totally exhausted when I got to Wedekind. I don't know. This actually looks kind of familiar, like this has already been cut before. But why didn't they replant? Maybe they're going to replant that whole section after they get this newest harvest done or something. Maybe they got some experiment running, comparing one plot to another plot that they get replanted. cruise flowy single track though, so its trails are covered nicely. Nice and flowy. And there's a bog. Huh. Well, we're flying out here. I mean, putting in the miles. I just hope we can get back to Wedekind. Not too much work. Jump. Into the trees again, thank God. I think we should take that Cliff Bar break now. I feel like I've taken a break here before. It's sort of a natural place to stop. Fuck a duck. Back to the nice trail. And the sun goes behind the clouds too, right when I get duck in here. If you guys can see this. Pretty little trail. Okay, helmet off. We're on break. Need a Cliff Bar. $121. Oh no. Yeah, that's about right. That's weird. It must have set its own time when I was at the house. Remember that clock being off. Yeah, this is the right trail still. I mean, I just must have, I copied one of the Capital Forest races like from last year or the year before. One of them I didn't do. And they didn't run this far down here. Pretty sure I've been here before. Just nervous about fire roads. You know, I mean, anyone's gotten lost on fire roads on a bike. You know, one wrong turn can take you way in the wrong direction, and there's always some elevation consequence. It's always some extra climb you gotta do because of your mistake. Are you kidding me? The chain's off. I was just pedaling. What the fuck happened? You can tell it's not happening often though. Definitely totally random. It must be when the pedal is allowed to backwards spin on its own. After something happens to discombobulate it. I guess you gotta do it from this side. That sure sucks though. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, maybe it does. And then just get your hand on the crank. There it goes. That's a nice stick. Yeah, because the frame down here, I can't get that third eye any lower. So yeah, doing a little bit bigger of a gear with a bigger setup in the back with a wider range. And there's still room in that bash guard to have a bigger ring too. Bigger ring gear. And by the right ring gear, the third eye would be kind of just extra. But it's no way nothing. It would probably help to some extent. Because you get the bouncy slack, there's still always going to be a chance of it coming off. So I'm not a fan of the crazy chain guides either. So I'd really like to figure out, get this kind of just dialed in just right. I should stop and drink water for a sec. That's the sea line down below, that gray line to our right. And the yellow line we're on just the top of the line. The trail isn't on the map, on this map. I think we're doing sausages and potato salad for dinner tonight. We have burgers too, but I think we're gonna eat those after we get home. We had them last night. Her potato salad's good, but not like her sandwiches. She uses sour cream instead of mayonnaise. It gives it a very distinctive taste, but it doesn't have quite the right creaminess for me. I like it, but it doesn't like take me back to mom's potato salad, you know. And then it's funny because she doesn't like olives in it. And I grew up having olives in potato salad, so she gives me a little olives to go thing every time for me to put on it. I don't mind. I don't eat too many olives, so it's good to have for variety's sake in your diet. Have something like that once in a while. It is. They're pretty nutrient loaded, I think. Since I don't eat them a lot often. I don't think it's bad for her to be a dork and give them to me with my potato salad. She likes olives. She just doesn't like it in potato salad for some reason. She tells her fucking, she works for this lady, watch her kid, has medical issues, needs to have a nurse around. She tells her all about all my weirdities, and I'm like, oh, you tell her you eat spaghetti with a spoon, anything like that yet? No? But you put ketchup and barbecue sauce together? Oh, so it's only picking on me. Oh, of course. Of course. Got a little off the line there. This trail sure has a lot of these floaty sections, man. What the hell? Oh, we're going around this log. Okay. I feel like I could pick that log up and move it, but okay. I might have stopped you guys from having your fun. Come on. I think some people really love these slash sections. They get to have their jumps and loose dirt. Not me. Oh, oh my gosh. I was relying on the front peg there, which is always fucking scary. We're totally going into a ravine. I really hope I'm not fucking myself here. It's just, this is like my maximum distance from the car. And so it's the worst time to have a mechanical or an injury or whatever. I really want to be heading back to Wedekind just so I'm a hop, skip, and a jump, and I can get my peace of mind back. Just looking down this ravine. I wonder where the fuck we're going next. I don't have the fucking red line anymore. Chainsaw. Man, Porter is quite a trip. You really got to work for this trail, though. It's so funny. You certainly couldn't bring a non-mountain biker anywhere near this trail. I mean, Wedekind you can do with a newbie. It's just pleasure. It doesn't matter who you are. Just tell them get off for the bridges, get off when there's a crazy thing. We're still just hella descending here. We're descending all fucking day on this trail. It's hilarious. This never ends. Still wet grass. So my shoes are starting to dry out, huh? Oh, I'm just in a really low gear. Looks like is the chain still there? Oh, is that this bottom bracket now? Do I have every bike I have? That's bottom bracket creeks? Oh. I'm going back into the woods and look at the map. That is some hot sun. Just right here in this little light shade. Let's see what we see on the map. That's sea line. Yeah. Well, I think I'm taking this right on sea line, guys. I see a lot of clear cuts on the other side, and I just it's 1:30, you know. I know there is some other goodness to be found in Porter. I think the trail goes left right here. But anyway, hopefully that's it, yeah. Hopefully you can get your fix somewhere else. Sorry. I got sausages to eat and beers to drink, alright? And I got this fire road to fucking deal with. Now I gotta make sure the sea line goes straight. Doesn't it? Oh, that's not even an intersection. Hopefully these cross-country tires do me good today. I would like to check. Make sure. So we're gonna go down here and then we're gonna start heading towards the sun and go all the way down and hook up with my red line. I don't see a problem. I really don't. Sunscreen maybe, but I don't think it's too bad. Already going faster than the highway gear. Well, I can kind of get to it if I want to. Am I going the right way? Oh, you guys remember my lecture about the going the wrong way on fire roads? I can't trust that arrow. So we'll have to look at where I'm at with this elevation line. see if we get closer to it. We're going the wrong way, dude. I'm gonna make damn sure before I turn around, because this isn't shit, but back there was some shit. It feels like I'm going the right way, and that's why it's so, oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. How the fuck? I came out and I turned right. I came out and I turned right. How the fuck am I going the wrong way? Fuck me. And I was so paranoid about making the wrong turn on a fire road too. And you guys get to see it. I was just going 30 miles an hour down that fucking thing, and I gotta go back up it now at 3 miles an hour. That's the fucking consequence that fire roads can give you. All because I didn't want to keep going on the trail. And I'd be all the way to the Porter Creek campground, the other side of the goddamn forest if I kept going that way. I'd be like, Beeline Road? Why am I at Beeline Road? Wow, I'm glad I noticed it at least. I'm disappointed. Oh yeah, I did turn right. It does make sense now. No, it still doesn't. Huh. Oh yeah, I see. I thought sea line wrapped around us, and we actually came to it from the outside. I don't fucking know, dude. Just shoot me now. Where are those shooter guys when you need one? Remember the NCIS when Abby tells McGee you might as well just shoot yourself right now. I think it's called Homeland or something. Pretty sure it's the one they went to Mexico. Yeah, you don't want to fuck around on fire roads. You want to make goddamn sure you know where you're going. It's not like in a car where you go until you get to the wrong turn and then go back. It's no big deal. It is a big deal. Yeah, we're going the right way. Doesn't feel too steep. We're almost back to where we started. So I'm okay. Live and learn. I just hope you guys learn from my mistakes, man. Don't make sure. You can't trust your fucking head. You gotta make damn sure. Check 3 different ways. Ask a friend, whatever. Make sure you're turning the right way on the fire road. Draw a map in the dirt, whatever you gotta do. Figure it out. So I must have come out on the steep part, it looks like. Huh. Well, you know what? That means Porter probably goes through and comes out on sea line on the other side too. I think I want to just stick to the fire road though, because I really want to know I'm on the right track. And the fire road's always the fastest way, I think. Well, look at that. God damn it. The Porter Trail cuts through the hill. Okay, well, hey, fuck it. We'll do it live. I'll write it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Where's that stump at? There it is. I'm such a slut for shade. I see a little shade right there. We're back on the Porter Trail, kids. Try as I might. A month ago. Whatever. Probably using the same fucking thing I use at home anyway. Crossbow. Probably just for the Himalayans, I bet. I probably walk through here looking for Himalayans to hit. All right. Let's regroup here and think in the shade for just a fucking minute. I'm cutting across. I should come back to sea line. Or unless it's going to parallel sea line back south. Either way. Oops. Either way, I guess. Either we start heading towards the trailer on this trail or we do it on sea line. And hopefully I don't have to go up quite as high. Got a little thing on my nail there. Probably catch on some shit. Don't feel like getting my nail clippers out. Into the thick of it. Maybe we can get to Wedekind by 3 if we're lucky. Get back to the car by 4. I think that's what I told her. No, I probably told her 10 to 4. And then we figured if I left at 9, I'd be back by 3. But I was very insistent. Do not worry until it's after dark. Only light I have is my pocket flashlight, which I mean is a pretty seriously kick-ass flashlight if I say so. But this bike doesn't have a lot of lights. I don't have any lights. Would not be fun. No headlight. Oh, you fucking motherfucker, you better go across this hill to sea line. Yeah, don't you go back the way I just came up again. You motherfucker. Don't do it. Go left. Ooh, Jesus. Son of a bitch. Wish this trail was on the map. I don't know why it isn't. Ah, oh, bullshit. Seed things all over me now. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, we're headed for the tree line. I don't know what that says. You guys, I'm dying here. I'm way too close to the road again. I just rode up that hill. Son of a bitch. Porter Creek is the other way, though. It should go to Porter Creek, you think, ultimately. Now look at this. Look at this horse shit. Oh, fuck me, dude. I am not happy. I am not happy right now. Please go into the tree line and head towards the sea line to the left. Oh, it looks like we're going kind of the right way. I don't know, man. Well, it can't really fuck me any harder without us crossing the sea line at some point. So I could just be losing the time I'm on right now between here and the sea line, no matter where it pops out. It's my only loss. It's a nice little trail. I'll say that for it. Yeah, there's sea. I don't know. Not the sea line yet. Son of a bitch. I wonder if I can go down sea line and cut across somehow. This is a cool section of trail, but it's not my friend. Not my friend right now. I must have ridden right by this. I don't think so. I'm just gonna write piss off. Save it. I don't know what the fuck else to call this. Oh, I'm on the wrong phone anyway. Oh, fuck. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do that on this phone. Okay. Yeah, we do have service on and off, like I had said I thought I would. Piss off, Porter. No, I need to find an enemy to ride up every inch of this fucking climb. It's the most efficient way to undo what I just did. Fuck. What were all these dreams about the car at 4 o'clock? Fuck. I'm still on track for that, I think. I just hate my life more now. I don't know what time we're leaving tomorrow. I'd rather probably stay in at lunch, maybe an early lunch, but I think there'll be so many people looking for a campsite because of the bike race that we should probably just get out of there. Let someone else have it, you know. Trying to get out of there by 10. I like to leave by 10. So I was an hour early today, I left by 9. But I told her I want to get out of there by 10. I left the house exactly 10 yesterday. A lot of times when I bike rides, I end up leaving at 11 anyway. Oh, piss off, Porter. Here we are again, man. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to get up my ass to climb up this because I don't want to walk up it. I don't know, man. You know, it's right on the roughest part, Gwen. That's how you do it. That's the trick, you know? This is not going to happen, dude. There's the trail we came out of. Ah, fuck. So demotivating. My hamstrings are tight. I'm gonna stop pushing so hard. Need to get somewhere safe and eat again. This is a bad stretch for me. I sure hope sea lions drop in elevation, man, on the other side of this. Because I need to zip downhill and get to some shade. turnout. Yeah. Oh shit. This is not a good time. I'm gonna have to bust out the noon too. Drop 2 of the noons into one of these bottles and slam it. o'clock. Doesn't make any sense. Why does it say not on sea line? Bro, this has to be sea line. How would I not be on sea line? That doesn't make any fucking sense. When did I get off it? I must have moved the road or something because I wasn't in the intersections. Yeah, they moved it during the harvest. At this point, I just want to get to the top of this fucking hill and get some shade. And then figure this shit out, get a Cliff Bar. Slam some noon. It's paralleling sea line, but we're farther up the hill. And we were on it earlier, so this map data must be old. I'll have to GoPro is getting all gooey from the sweat. Oh, there's a breeze. That means we're close to the top of the hill, I bet. I can't take my helmet off though, because the sun visor is keeping it off my face. Bro. That old sea line section was gone. I remember where they had the decommissioned, where it looked like a turnout, but it was a decommissioned section of road. So this can't loop down into the clearing like it used to. It wouldn't go anywhere. It has to hook up with sea line somehow. And it looks too well worn to not be a main. It can't just be a dead end spur like the map shows. It's got to be a new sea line. We're getting quite a view here. Not quite worth the sunburn. It's for anyone that thought I wasn't climbing. That must be the one that ends. This must be the sea line. If this goes back downhill into that clearing and just ends, I'm gonna shit. There's no way. It's so well worn. I just want to get to that tree line any way I can. Dead end spur road. There's some shade. There's a little bit of shade on the road from those trees. It might be just enough to clear my head, to figure out what to do, because this doesn't make any sense. It's going the wrong way in sea line, so I turn around and I'm not on sea line anymore. The fuck does that make sense? Ah, an unmarked intersection. That's the secret. That must be the one that ends to my right. Jesus Christ. This is not good. Not good. I don't understand how I could miss sea line. Am I not blind that I missed the whole road? There's no way. If I don't stop soon though, I'm gonna be like that lady in the clearing. You walk around looking for my dog. There's no way I'm going down this unless I have a backup plan. Like, can I go backwards on sea line the wrong way and cut over somehow? It'll only take me 5 minutes to get down there again. 11, 12 after 2 now. There's some more shade. Maybe I'll keep it this time. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Will you behave? Still not tighten that all the way yet. It's still effervescing. Oh my God, we're not on sea line. How in the fuck do we get to sea line? Oh, fuck, dude. I better check Google Maps. Maybe it's got the newer map. Nope. I'll have to bike bash through this next clear cut if it doesn't become obvious. Shit, what the fuck? How the fuck, man? Yeah, something's changed, dude. I genuinely believe. Go down C line, yeah. Either decommission this section of C line. Oh, I do see a way where this might link up. I don't know. Fuck. I'm fucked. Oh, I should look at plan B and see what going backwards on the C line does. I mean, it would be quick from here. If I took... Yeah, see, it goes over to... Yeah, it doesn't connect through anywhere. C line's my only chance, dude. I have to get to it. I don't understand why it's not. Maybe this is it. I don't think I missed a left. How would I miss a major left-hand turn like that? Especially when I did it twice. That was weird. It isn't done yet. Hurry up, fucker. I want to drink you. God, I wonder if Porter Trail will go back to C line. I think we were following it for so long. I don't remember ever going against it. It was always paralleling. Either this is C line or I'm retarded, I think. I just don't know how to tell without fucking up more elevation shit. Well, no, when this road just dead ends. I'll bet you this is the new C line and they just fucked it up with that timber harvest and there's just something I'm missing. Either it's gonna connect up or I don't know. I guess plan C would be go backwards on Porter Trail until I got to that sign for hard hats and CD radios. It's hours ago though. It's just hours ago. I wanted to fly home on the gravel road. Whoa. You're good, come on. Thank you. See, where would trucks come from if this wasn't sea line? If I look at the map and it looks like it's down on the other side of the ravine, it scares me shitless. And Google Maps shows this clear cut, my other map program doesn't. And it looked like it was less steep to bike bash down to get to sea line. The problem is, if this is sea line, Google Maps also shows it down there. So this is where I'd want to bike bash, I think. We have to hope there's not a river between us and it. If I go fast, it's my quads that feel like they're getting tight. If I go slow, it feels like it's my hamstrings. It's too much sun. Either way. I think Porter went through them trees. It would have taken me half hour to get there, bashing, and another 20 minutes to get to sea line. Oh, maybe I should go back on Porter then, before I consider bashing, just to give myself that much of a head start on it. And maybe I can see where the runs are better for the logs. Make sure I'm on one. .223 hours tick by on the fire roads, man. You waste your fucking day away, and everyone you care about is worried about you. Hopefully it's just, this is sea line and it'll be obvious. I really don't want to descend though. Oh, I could turn mobile data on and see if I get an actual high-res Google map. Oh, maps. I don't know, whatever. All right, well, I think that there's a decent way to bash. There might even be a road. I feel better looking at Google right now. I don't feel like this is the worst idea ever. So I'm gonna keep going. I see two options. One's bashing, but might be a log skid. Like if I went, see right here, they parked the yarder up here. And so if you look down, there's gonna be log skids going each way where they drug them up the hill. And there's one of those that follows the tree line. And also it looks like this road keeps going and hooks up a sea line. On Google you can see it, you can't see it here. Well, maybe you can see it, I can't tell. Anyway, I feel confident enough to descend. I lose the ability to go back to Porter before I start bashing. That's the tree line. Intersection. Huh. Oh yeah, we definitely want to go left. And then we get to that tree line. Oh, that's not the right tree line. We have to keep going until we, until the clear cut to my left ends. I'm gonna do that before I take a break, because I don't want to sit here and take a huge hella long chill break and not know what's ahead of me. Like I have to know, even if things are gonna be shit and I have 10 extra miles to do, I want to know before I take the break. 2:30. just walk for a second. Enjoy the shade, I guess. I feel more optimistic now. Well, yeah, man, I'm glad I caught that because both Porter and the other sea line are both going towards Porter Creek, and I need to be going back towards Fall Creek. Well, I'm never gonna get home tonight. Ooh, caught my toe on that, hurt. Oh, cool breeze. We need more of those. I can't even look at this map in front of me. It's so useless compared to what Google has right now. It's so funny. This map has never failed me, but right now, looking at the image on Google Maps, I have service right now, is so much more helpful. Okay, so there's the yarder pile where they shut down that run. So that's a run I could use to bash down. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I could bash down that adjacent to the tree line in the shade, see? But what I want to know, though, is if this is the new sea line, basically, if they've detoured us. And so I get down there, and it's all for nothing. I could have just coasted down this. And it looks like I can. And this map doesn't show even a road here. It might show like you can't tell if it's a road or a creek. Yeah, I do see something like that, but there's no line for it. And it hooks up with a real road that hooks up with a place I was at earlier. And I'll be on my red line again, even if it's not exactly on sea line yet. Hopefully it goes through all the way. But it looks like, since you can see it on both maps, even if it's decommissioned, it should be pretty new. Why would it be decommissioned, you know? So I think we found our way home. It sure was a lot of climbing, though, in the sun. Fuck over. Wasted about 45 minutes, too. But, I mean, I would have had to climb that anyway. So I probably only really wasted 15 minutes. Most of that was bitching. I think we're doing good, man. I think we saved it. Fire roads can really bite you sometimes. Gotta have your shit figured out. Gotta have your shit figured out. That's weird. I better look at that on the map. Maybe that's like a sea lion tie or something. Fuck. Why would there be a manicured left turn here? That would go right towards sea line. That must just be for timber harvest though. Doesn't make any sense. I'm skeptical of, because this plan already looks to be working. So I'm skeptical of that. If I end up dashing, then I could just coast down this. Well, right up this, as it were. I'm personally, I want to avoid bashing. I've done enough pseudo bashing on the grassland today. I'd like to just get, oh, poor gardener snake. I think he was already dead though. I always feel bad. I don't see a lot of those guys, and when I do, I'm usually stepping on one. Now we're on the line again, the road with the line on here, on the old map. Run for it, bears! I scared something over in the woods. I don't know what it was. Oh, there's a road down there. I bet you that we end up somehow, I don't know. Anyway, this feels all right now. Yeah, I should stop in that shade and verify everything again before I lose service. Oh, we go to some deep shade and it looks like an intersection. We might as well just go for it. Oh, and that's where my mark is. This must be that sign that I said had the hard hats and CB radio. Yep, CB12. It's always channel 12. No point in marking it even. And now what? Fuck if I know. This doesn't feel right, does it? Yeah, this is it. This is the one that takes me to Sea Line. This was the original plan. Camelback's empty. I think I knew it was empty anyway, I just didn't want to say it or think it. I'm telling you, 2 bottles. Get up at noon and take a break, and then pedal on with this last bottle. We'll find water. I'll probably have to take the damn Camelback out because I don't want to pop it, you know, and you can't always tell how full they are unless you can see it. I'll just try not to fill it up quite all the way so I can get it in there with less fuss. I know this hard hat thing is all bullshit, but I mean, I've been through here on Porter already, and I was up that way on the other one. So I know there's no activity, but I hear a helicopter. And I don't know. They got video surveillance, I got video surveillance. I'll see you in court. What do you want to say about it? You guys leave all your old signs up. I probably got 100 hard hat area signs on here that have just been left up. I can't even see the road really. It's bright and dark. There we go. All right, now I take a right. So sea line should be to the left. It is there. There is a sea line to my left. I just don't understand where the fuck, why I didn't see it. Truck behind me. Hopefully it's just someone out shooting and not state patrol or something, huh? I don't seem to mind. Yeah, without sea line, I have a pretty hard time getting home, dude. We need to find some little trail to duck down and take a long break. Oh yeah, I got PPE anyway. I just don't have my side shields with me. I suppose if they turn me around, I'd have to go back to Porter at that intersection, and try and bash my way to another entry on the sea line. I could always go back to that equipment, where the equipments were, but that's hours in the past. It's possible though. It's so nice and shady in there. I just don't want a bike crash. I gotta eat a Cliff Bar and drink some noon, so no choice. Even if it risks me getting kicked off this road by some John Q law. Just don't have a fucking choice. I'm gonna stop you back at my little red line for now. Quite a detour. All my arm hurts because scrapes. Trying out the sunburn. I don't think I have a sunburn really. In my face and above my knees here. Yep. Oh, next area must be where the no, I don't know where the heavy equipment was. Oh, here? No, I don't know about that either. Must have been here. That would have taken me back to Sea Line. But I'll be there soon enough. I'm just letting the thing use its data right now. Turn it all off later again. Oh, the other thing is everyone gets off work 3:30 or whatever. So hopefully nobody will bug me for being out here. Or maybe I'm due for a flood of work trucks. The heavy equipment road, where I saw those two pieces of heavy equipment, that'd be a really good place to get to. It's like a checkpoint. So I could duck back up the trail there if people were hassling me. Here I'd have to turn around and work all that work to get back there. I'm still pissing, so I'm not hella dehydrated. I hear that fucking helicopter in the distance again. Wonder where they're working or what the fuck. Piss is clear. Yeah, I think that the dehydration event was just so recent that it hasn't gotten through my blood yet. I think it'll hit me. The GoPro will probably shut off. Around 5. Ow. Yeah, the GoPro will probably shut off around 5, I bet. 10 to 3 now. Oh. Starting to feel like a race. I have an extra card in my pocket still, I think. 100% sure it's still in there. 64 gig, I think. Just as like a backup. And I would probably pop it in for the second part of Wedekind if I needed to. Because I love that trail so much. And I got some foliage in my front brake. There it shall stay, I suppose. Probably take me an hour to get to Wedekind, hour and 10 minutes. Just hope I don't get turned around by any Boy Scout fucking employee out here. Yeah, I'm always in a higher gear on these. I mean, when you're climbing, but I find myself in a higher gear on fire roads. It's usually faster. Mile 11. How many miles do I have to go? Messing with my shorts and shirt again. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Come on. I do have to climb the Wedekind, so this isn't going to be gravy. Oh, is that the road? Oh no, we're taking it right, and then it'll be at the end of the next straightaway is that road that goes to where I saw those two pieces of equipment. I don't really see any need to duck in there. I don't think I want to eat anything else until after I refill the water, so I can just drink this Scott bottle whenever I want. I do like to. I'm not good at drinking out of water bottles, so maybe we'll stop and have a sip. Oh boy, doesn't sound like a bad idea with that hill. C2000, huh? That's right. Huh. Probably found this thing on the side of the road. Someone's chewed on it, looks like. Yeah. I'll wait for all these noises to go by, huh? Huh? Well, she ain't gonna tell me it'll get lost, so. Here we are in the sun again. This uphill and the sun shit's gotta stop. Oh, you fucker, come on. There. No. You're staying on the brakes. I'm not doing it. Not worth the energy. Now I'm out of breath from trying to do that. One thing about being almost out of water when you're climbing back up to a high point is, you're as light as you can practically get. It's just some optimistic bit of news to focus on, And I got a few extra Cliff Bars because I had sandwiches, but they're in the lumbar pouches. Okay, before I start dripping on my glasses, let's get some shade. The trees are moving, but I don't feel it. It's just pounding down sun. Oh, there's a tiny breeze. Hardly feel it. Yeah, for some reason the far hand always hurts when I'm walking the bike up a hill for me. I don't understand why. I understand what it's doing, the other hand isn't. Being straighter should help it. So the border trail comes really close to this road here. It looks like it's close but a world apart because of the elevation. Oh, the shade's coming from the right. Yeah, gotcha. So that tree, the other trees aren't big enough. Hopefully the tree line moves closer to the road. Well, I should be moving here in a minute. That'll at least help. On to the next section of road. except that tree line gets closer to the road over here in a ways. I almost can't ride uphill anymore without cramping. I haven't cramped yet though, so I'm really curious what's around this corner though. I think it's Quad Girl again. That might be an airplane. Are we playing a game to see how much sun we can have on the road? Or something? Where's the shade? This is a forest. I'm not impressed. And this fucking wheat bullshit over here. Not impressed with that either. I'll have to stop in one of these little bits of shade. Drink some water and take a little break. Oh yeah, Porter's just behind us in the bushes there, down the hill. Oh, yeah. A little drink. I feel like I hear other mountain bikers in the woods over there. Probably looking for their Gatorade. Oh, I just bumped that thing on my head. Whew. Well, I don't know, man. It'd be really nice if we could ride for that shade there. Just get us started on the bike. The other gloves have more of a thing to wipe with than the road bike ones I got. I suppose that's more important on a road bike. I don't know why you would skimp on it though, ever. So I don't get it. But this is my gloves for now. I don't think we need that just yet. I think I'm gonna walk in the shade. Oh, we're getting there now. Hopefully make Wedekind by 4. I'd be happy. I won't have water until after I get there, so. I don't know if I can get to that creek under that first bridge. Might be kind of far down there because of the way the trail is now. Also, it's harder to pump water when you don't have Gore-Tex shoes on. You can't just get in the water and sit down. Stay behind that cloud, son. Don't you dare. I don't want any. If I knew I was being in the sun all day, I would have worn the fucking jersey, you know? I had that brand new white jersey sitting in an Amazon box or whatever on the floor. I was like, oh, whatever, you know, I'll just wear one of these shirts. It's got the collar, though. That helps. Water must come out here. Yeah, I very much remember this hill. The other ones I kind of remember, but they're foggy. This one I very much remember. I don't think it stops till Wedekind. Bro, just take it easy. Derailleur does look bent. And bent the way it doesn't normally get bent. Kind of weird. Yep. A few more squiggles and we're at Wedekind. Keep forgetting that's empty. I don't think we can make it in the next 6 minutes though. So we'll just have to say we're early. If I'm not getting there at 4. I'm not going to make 3:30. Feel a little tailwind. I think I'll walk in the shade again. Maybe I'll enjoy the tailwind a little more. Hopefully it gets stronger as we get to the top of the hill. Oh boy. Well, I'm feeling some air. I don't know what's going on. Feels good. Chipping away at it, man. There's no shame in walking. It's the biggest positional change-up you can do on a bike. Pretty area down there. Kind of reminds me when we first started Porter on the other side of the road. I love little cedar groves like that. It's just the coolest thing on planet Earth to me. There's a house in Gig Harbor that's built in kind of a grove like that. A-frame with really steep roof, you know, so all this shit slides off. I mean, it's great until one of the trees falls in your house, but until that happens, it's like a little postcard place. Look, there's a little turnout here. Huh. Too bad dispersed camping isn't allowed. What the fuck? It'd be the perfect spot to camp. Well, I don't like to be on the road, but fit my car and trailer almost anywhere. Just slowly getting around here. Not going to make 3:30, that's for sure. Oh. I'll switch sides of the bike too while we're at it for reasons. Put the helmet over here. All right, man. We got clearing coming up. Looks like it ain't too steep here either, so I don't know. I think what I'll do is I'll put the helmet on and I'll start thinking about riding, see if we get there. This is kind of what the view from by Capitol Peak. You can't really see anything from Capitol Peak because it's treed. But there's the road that goes kind of on the back side of it. This is what you see from there too, pretty much. The Olympics don't have any snow on them this time of year. I mean, you can probably find the big peaks, but they kind of hide. Oh, we could use some clouds right now. Yeah, we are getting a little bit of cloud benefit right now. How much? Come on. Oh. The Himalayan. Right next to the road, they didn't get it. There's all these grasses next to the road. You could get it with crossbow. Even if you use the truck sprayer. We're just gonna walk to the shade. I'm just not in the mood. You know, it'll stick to my stomach too. Oh, look at how deep that shade over there is. Oh, that snake's still alive. He's like, hey, you walk in front of me, fucker. The climb to Wedekind. Yeah, I probably would have been fine on water if I wouldn't have had to do that weird detour in the sun where I was freaking out. Turns out it wasn't even a detour, but still I wasted a lot of time screwing around there before I got going. It would have been nice to pump before that, so I didn't have to worry about water. Now I'm thinking, like, fuck, I won't need a lot of water on Wedekind. When I get done, I'll be at the car having a beer. So if I can get to the top without running out, maybe I won't have to pump. Smash down the trail and be at the car in half an hour. And it's so funny that it kept paralleling sea line. Porter did. And so it was like harmless extra miles. Yeah, you know, you're slower on the trail than on the road. But then at the end, I just couldn't get back. Couldn't get back over the sea line. And it was taking me in the wrong direction after all. It's really weird. Oh, some shaded gravy. I got one more climb left. Right before Wedekind. What is going on with this phone? Huh. Weird. This looks crooked no matter what I do. That's alright. I'll just get where we're going. Thank you. Very few people out here today, really, aside from hearing some plinko in the background. Yeah, this isn't shit. We're there, man. A couple sips of water to spare. I tell you what I'm not doing is stopping here. Yeah, so there's a campsite too. But you're not supposed to. I don't fucking get it. I'd love to talk to somebody about that. I just hate running 2-car shuttles anyway, so camping at Fall Creek's the best thing for me. Where's the trail cut up to the rocks here? Promised land. Oh, that weird little root combo coming up that I saw. That's on one of these before the bridge. Oh, Wedekind, I tell ya. Trail for me. Your tax dollars at work, fuckers. Paying for schools and shit. The environment and shit. Oh. Now we're working out them calf muscles, bro. Calf muscles again. You can't forget some muscle groups. Another bridge, that's weird. Yeah, it'd be quite a hike to get to that water without falling in. Bridge is really in your way. There's other ones. Wedekind. Ah, that branch almost threw me in that post hole. This really ain't no joke, dude. It's fucking perfect. It's just enough of everything. It's just chill enough. Like, I want to go down Green Line this time of day after I'm fucking exhausted. Fucking kidding me? Whew. I'd like to see the horses do this. I really would. Maybe it's not a big deal, I don't know. I feel like they're taller. Taller even than me, aren't they? On the horse? And over we went. That's so funny because that's that one I thought wouldn't be a big deal. I hit this rock. Hey, throw me a rope. Hey, homie, throw me a rope. Fuck. Are you gonna go on there? I don't really need you anymore, but what the fuck else am I gonna do with you? Whew. So much for I use Wedekind, so I don't go over the handlebars on green line. I don't know, bike, work it out. Work it out, bike. Oh, fucking postable bullshit, too. And now you guys get to see that happens to me every time. That wasn't slow motion, though. Okay, a lot of times on the old bike, it was slow motion. The whole thing took several seconds. There's still nothing I could do about it. I'm just lucky I went to the right of that rock. I'm pretty sure my elbow hit it, but it's like I took some moss with me and went off to the right. I'm not in control of those landings at all. It's just I'm so fucking huge and I just go somewhere. That's why I don't like doing it. So that'd be a good one to stop the whole group. If you're doing a group with new people, I'd just stop everybody there and make them walk their bikes across it. Make sure the GoPro is plugged in. And the battery's on. I think the light's still blinking. Whew. Yeah. Get off the road more looking at the GoPro than anything else. That or it's the rear gear set. I'm trying to see what gear I'm in. Not so much on the mountain bike though. It's more the road bike. Those bombs were up above us there. I can't believe I inspected that obstacle and everything. It was like, yep, I can't fuck it up. No matter which way I go, I'll be good. And I go to the left and it just fucks me instantly. I don't think I thought about the angle I'd be approaching it because you're going a little bit down there. And when the front wheel gets stuck in the hole, your pressure on the handlebars is making it go over. And so I didn't go over the handlebars until the bike started to go over, and I had no choice. I was holding on to the bike and stopped myself, and then we all went over. Those phones be a piece of shit. Whew. Well, oh, shit. Ooh. Where are we going? Maybe I should shift. we doing here? Stay on the road. Oh. Postal. Whew. Not gonna catch air on that and fuck myself up. Had my one ticket today. Whew. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Huh? Oh, this is the tie. I remember this. Okay. Wedekind. Oh yeah, so that means there's a fire road crossing coming up, right? And then a clear cut. Is this the one that has the huge cut? Or we already go through that? No, we already went through that, I think. It's humid here too still. Weird. What was that? It's weird. It must mainly be for passing other riders or something. Whew. Warm and humid. Back into the trees. No more over the handlebars. Sketch. Sketch, sketch, sketch. Jesus. Slidey. Whew, I feel like I almost caught in our postal. got blood all the way down my sock now. That's alright. You gotta show the wife that we're out here doing some real work, you know. Give her something to use that first aid kit for. She don't want her thinking we're lollygagging around out here all day, you know, getting lost on fire roads. Whew. Feels good in the woods though. Now is this the bridge I wanted to dismount for when I was coming the other way? No, just a culvert. Oh, there's a bridge. This is the bridge I fucked up on. No big deal that way. Huh. I see two lines. Ooh. Kind of like a can opener. That was kind of scary. Huh. I don't know about this. Yeah, right here. No big deal. Those half-mile markers sure are going by quick. It's not quite 4. Can't quite see the watch, but looks like it's about 10 to 4. Here's the place to call it 3 minutes to 4. If this is where that big tree root is, I said it would be no problem. I'm kind of going to rethink my no problem statement. Because I know it's not a really big downhill. So even though it's like a 6 or 8 inch drop that's kind of smooth, makes me concerned about the approach angle. It's similar to the last time, I think. Ooh, my right hand's tired. Oh, oh. Ugh. Sucks when you get really off far to one side. A little ASMR action for you. Too bad I only shoot mono. It's the wind mode. anyone tried like 32-inch wheels on bikes? I mean, at a certain point, you won't be able to fit on the bike. It'll be like an old-time bike. But you can make it a little bit longer and sit down in the middle a little bit. Like you see kids' mountain bikes look kind of like that already. You can make one look like a kid's mountain bike and make it with 32-inch or 36-inch wheels and give it to me and it would be my size, you know. Fucking sweet. I wonder how it would be. Probably really significant gyro forces when you're steering. Because these bikes don't shock us because they're basically road bike wheels with fatty tires on them, so it's not like it's that much different than a road bike. I know I'm hearing people this time. Yo! Come on. Oh, I'm stopping. How you guys doing?
How you doing?
Oh, pretty good, man.
All right. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right?
I'm all right. I don't know, I mean, we'll know when we get to camp, and if my sock is soaking wet, I'm probably not right, but if it's just some crust. Yeah, getting out on a nurse for a wife, you know, what are the other guys gonna do about it? I'm hoping she can just use the KFC towelette instead of having to get into her damn kit. But the good thing would be hydrogen peroxide, I think, to scrub the dirt out with. I had a doctor give me stitches once, and he told me, don't you let any women clean this with hydrogen peroxide. I was like, that's my man there. It's so funny. But it turns out that he didn't really tell me how to clean it, and I should have scrubbed it with soap and water in the shower. I just kept it totally covered and didn't even get in there to remove the dead skin. And so, on the one hand, this joke was really funny, and I saw him, you know, because all these women I grew up, they're always doing that, any little nicking thing, they're just getting out the hydrogen peroxide. But on the other hand, he kind of let me down by not telling me what the fuck to do in the first place. That would be the right thing to do, you know. How the fuck am I supposed to know? I just didn't take a shower until the stitches came out. I don't want to worry about it. You know, my wife, though, she, you know, she could scrub it clean or whatever, and she'd know what she's looking at. Okay, this is the one. I think this is fine, but it does have that downhill approach angle. And, yeah, actually the exit isn't going to lock you in. But that's what I was thinking is right there. I just think it's best for me to walk for a minute here. Take a little breather. Oh. Still got some water. That's it. I'll get around this little culvert here. I don't know how the arm's doing. I know I hit the arm. I don't know how my knee even got split open. I guess it's probably in the video, but the rock I landed on, I was very aware I was heading for that rock when I was going down, and I was really surprised I went to the right of it. Oh, I should have walked down this bullshit. Clicking. Oof. guys must have carpooled. If they had two separate cars, they'd be running a shuttle and going down the hill. It's a way to do it in the afternoon. I mean, I did all my gaming. Well, I did most of my gaming early in the day. Just that fire road torture in the afternoon. At least it's in brief segments, you know. Oh. What the fuck? Two and a half. GoPro is still on. Hopefully we can upload this chunky video as one long video. And have GoPro stitched together for me on the cloud, huh? Whew. Not quite the shoot on green line, but it's definitely a shoot. Did I just go between two post holes without even knowing it? See that in the 4K? I don't know. Oh, it's so dark, I bet you couldn't really tell what it was. I don't know, I couldn't tell what it was either. I think it was two post holes. Fuck me. Life just flashed before my eyes. Hey, hey. Better watch out, wildlife. I'm the biggest thing out here today. None of your horse shit. Fucking bears. What the fuck? Why do I feel like I'm on green light or something? I'd like to see one of the Wedekind mile markers. Well, maybe this is where I was telling some story about that guy that I got last place. Yeah, okay. Now I know where I'm at. Should be in our fire road, yep. Yeah, sure looks like it. Pretty sure it was much closer to Mima. Oof, my hands are getting tired. No more post holes. We don't want them. Two, we're on the same trail. We're good. We're all the way nice. So another post hole at half a mile. Yeah, we've been soaking up the miles, dude. I can't even get the power button on this phone, I don't think, to shut the fucking screen on. I think it's underneath the mount right now. Oh. Some shit. I should have done that. At least that would track us. Why not, huh? Look, we're on the red line, guys. Yeah, I think I'm done running down green line recreationally, unless it's in a race. And I'm not doing just green line races, you know, I'm talking like if it's in the capital 50. Yeah, I know where the soft parts are to throw you over. I'm not in a hurry on the rest of it. It gets a lot more worn out than this. This just has occasional post hole from the horse usage. Green line gets super soft from downhill bikes. Also, there's this part in the clear cut where it's really gravelly. Man, that's loose shit. Oh, that's growing in now. I haven't been there since I brought my buddy up here. Took over his handlebars a bunch of times. I obliged him. And then we finally did Wedekind. I think he was fine, and he was probably happy, but really wanted to kill himself that day. I don't know why people still on Craigslist decide they want to buy a used downhill bike. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing. Because they hit a jump one time, you know. I don't know, maybe he's growing as a rider, and maybe he's going to Whistler and fucking dropping black diamond shit or something. I don't know. That ain't me. I really got trails around Whistler, but I'm not even, just because of all the peer pressure about doing the downhill shit, I don't want to go anywhere near the place. I'm not fucking around with that shit. And people that are good at it, it's so easy. I understand. It's so easy for them. They just float through the air. But the thing is, I can't do that. And when I float through the air, I'm completely out of control. And so it's a complete luck thing. And I used to do it and land a lot of it on smaller bikes. And so with a dropper post, there's a chance for me, but I just don't think I would live through the training to get to the place where I'd be able to do it. I've still never been coordinated jumping anything in my life. So why do it? You know, I don't want to fucking hurt myself for no goddamn reason. Whew. Flying down this is enough for me. Probably looks like shit on the GoPro because the light right now. I feel like I'm pressing the hell out of everything in the periphery. At least there's no ND on it. A little more light for it to deal with. Just some thing in there, and I thought it was like a big spider or something. Oh, all the gears, none of the gears. Oh, my right foot isn't swollen. That's a good sign. It's a little cold right now. Could be the blood. back by 4:30, I bet. Ah, 1 mile. Oh man, like a magic carpet. It's just a bigger trail this time. Woo! So that's the only 2 mountain bikers I saw. I haven't seen a single other trail user besides those guys, then, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, those pink things are just for water. Water ditches. Runoff trenches. Oh, we gotta climb out of this. Not in the fucking mood. Oh, that's just a little route, I guess. Like I need to stub my toe and make things better. Yeah, my sock isn't soaking wet, so I don't think I'm gonna hurt that bad. Really use a drink of water. Cold beer, less than 10 minutes away. Where I walked the dog to last night. That's how close we are. This is that god dirt. Just got a little bit of rain. Just shredding. Oh, okay, where's those post holes? They're in one of these little light areas. Motherfucker. Alright, we made it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't mind sharing the trail with horses, it's just the odds of hurting yourself in a goddamn post hole. I'd like to talk to them about what happens if they hit a post hole. Of course, they're going slower. Well, what about when you're running, doing a big race on a horse? Nap time? Oh, here you are. I saw your shoes there. I thought you were in there taking a nap.
No.
How's it
You
going?
want to clean yourself. You're gushing blood.
That's why I married a nurse, silly.
Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad I'm good for something.
Put this thing on this side maybe and just leave it here for a bit. I don't know. Big annoying ass bike. Doesn't fit anywhere you put it.